good people. Hello, good people. Welcome to Catterday. How are we today? How are we on this quasi-mellow Catterday? Maybe I should turn on my Barry White, early morning radio voice. What do you say?
Oh.
Hey, good people. Welcome to Catterday. I hope you're doing just groovy. Here at the Cat Cave, we are just chilling and having a good time. So let's say hi to some people. What's up, Barbara on Long Island? I hope you're well. And of course, Terry Lynn. Thank you for asking, Terry Lynn. I gotta tell you, man. Anyone who's had back surgery out there, I don't know if you have. It's a bitch. Getting back into the swing of things, but every day a little bit better. Some days a step back because I get to that point where I'm like, I can feed the cats, I can bend down, and then I don't, and then I hurt myself. And this morning, Mushka, who's a 60-pound dog, decided to jump on the bed to say hi to me, and there we had it. So back to you guys. Linda Sweeney from Brunswick. Hope life is good there. Who has their first ever live stream? Ari Suzuki, welcome to live streaming. I hope it's a good time for you. Curran is saying hi to both of us.
Hello.
Taylor is sitting right here with me, you guys.
Hi, guys.
One of these days we'll put a camera on you.
I was actually just working on it again to have my own camera.
You should have your own camera.
But I can work on that.
Because I think that in a way people think you're like Casper the Friendly Ghost, that you don't actually
Mojo
exist.
the puppet.
Or your
That's what I like.
One of these days we will bring Mojo the puppet.
Or my own puppet with like cat ears, and then you pan to me, and it's just been a puppet the
and
whole
you're just
time.
like drinking out of the bowl and whatever. Feline Shelves, what's up? And Adelie Meow from South Africa, what's up? Sparky, and of course our the love of our lives, damn it, Jenna is here. Jenna was putting up a point about YouTube. Apparently, you guys, if you're not getting your YouTube notifications, yeah, Jenna says that there's some kind of crap going on here with YouTube. What you do is you unsubscribe, you subscribe again, and you'll get your notifications. Thank you, as always, Jenna. And Regina. What's up, Regina? I hope you're well down in Brazil. Miss you guys down there. Hopefully, we're still hoping to get down this year to Rio, I believe, for a great event. But Regina, stay tuned because, of course, I would love to see you again. Did not have enough time with you at all. Nevermore. What's up, Nevermore? And yeah, we got a lot of guys. North Carolina. What's up, Shutterbugs? And Poland, Irma, and Reading. Now Reading, you guys know. Where did Reading go? I just saw you a second ago, and that was Atrick in Reading. We are coming to Reading. Don't forget, we are. And Pittsburgh, KB in Pittsburgh, we are coming. We, of course, pushed back because everyone's pushing back. The whole world is pushing back their plans. But we are coming in the fall. And I just want to make sure that you guys know that all of our plans are still in place. Some of them are a little, as you guys know, Cat Camp has been canceled this year in New York. Very sad. We are still working on what we're going to do from San Diego in July, I believe. And we are working on what might be a virtual Cat Camp. We don't know. You guys will be the first to know. Tigresa. Well, I'm always planning to go to Spain. My heart is in Spain. And my heart is with Spain right now. I know you guys have been through so much there. And just to hit it once or twice here today, my family and friends in New York City and in all of New York, again, my heart is with you. I know this is just an incredible time for you guys, not in a good, incredible way. And we will recover. We will be back And of course, like I said, every time I see a picture of New York, I just want to be there. That happened in 9/11 too, when I was living in Colorado, and the second it happened, it was just like I had to be there and I couldn't get there, same thing. But Spain, of course, you know what? At some point today, we're going to pull up this Facebook page. We don't have to do it right now, but it is just incredible. I'm not even going to give it away, but as I'm saying hello to all you guys, you'll see it. Ophelia in France, to you. Love from Sweden says Selenful, I think. That's a dark thing. So, now as we're saying hi to everybody, we got a slate of things planned for you today. I am just loving the fact that I'm seeing, well, now you guys stopped, but all these bald-headed emotes that were flying around, and these mojo motes that were flying around. There they go. Fly your mojo flags high, you guys. There we go. All I got to do is ask. And right?
And a cat nerd, yeah.
Wait, and a pile of crap. No poop.
That's the emote.
Oh, is that a mojo poop?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's fine. If it's a mojo poop, that's fine. Now let's remind everybody how they get these wonderful emotes. You get them by subscribing to this channel on Twitch.
Yep.
As Bad Kitty CZ actually did, and Sebastian7599 did, and Deadweight34 did, and Mojo the Cat 37. Who the hell's that? Well, we'll take it.
And it's free with Amazon Prime.
It's free. So let's for a second go to all the people who have actually subscribed in the last 24 hours. So let me. Here we go. Grim Kitty. And now again, you go to your Amazon Prime account. You'll see a little tab which you immediately subscribe to. Or you go to Twitch and you can subscribe. It's easy, it's free. Okay? So, Theodore 600 subscribed. Grim Kitty 822, Mama 6, Eva Ashton, Valandar the Red, Mojo the Cat 37, of course. Love Rain Love. She or he has subscribed. And back to about a day ago, Nebulous 83 and D Caddington. Thank you guys. Welcome aboard. As you know, that the survival and thrival of this channel depends on you guys. So let's do it. All right. Oh, look at these motes flying. What the hell? Well, this is fun. Nerdy, thank you so much for your well wishing. And let's talk for a second also. Oh, wow. People are coming aboard. Luann Roth, CP Hammy 93, welcome aboard, you guys. That was weird. I just caught Betty Veronica going, wrong baldy.
Is there another ball?
Is there another? I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of baldies, but, you know. You know what's funny? I got to tell you guys, when I was about 20... something like that. You've never met anyone more vain about their hair. Ever. Ever.
You got pictures?
Yes. I got to find them. But, when I first started discovering, what was going on, I had like the Prince thing where it goes over one eye, that one. And then all of a sudden, I started to see, wait, we've got a problem. Houston, we have a problem. And I convinced myself that I had some weird vitamin deficiency, that it was just something, my body wasn't getting something. I'm taking vitamin E, rubbing it in my head. I'm just like, I go to a doctor finally, and it spends 2 seconds. He's like, male pattern baldness. And I'm like, no, vitamin deficiency. I have a vitamin deficiency. And that obviously went, by the time, and this is a story in my book, Cat Daddy, if you want to see the actual, my last hairdo was dreadlocks, and now we're talking 1992, maybe. I think it was 92, and I had dreadlocks. I had a friend who owned a salon. She dyed every single one of them a different color, African trade beads in them. I was a complete freaking. But I thought I was being like Ziggy Stardust. I didn't think I was being like a hippie or anything like that. Back then, it was a weird thing. And I had a literal dreadlock comb over. Like I had like one that went bloop.
I've never heard that sentence. Dreadlock comb over before. Dreadlock comb over.
It was so awful. And yes, there's a story in Cat Daddy about how I finally got rid of it at all, which I won't go into now. But yeah, Two Fur Babies is asking, what is tier 1?
That there's different tiers for subscribing. If tier 1 comes with Amazon Prime, and you could pay extra to get tier 2 if you wanted to. You don't have to. Tier 2 will get you the extra emotes, and just shows your love for the stream.
There's that. So, there's always that, you know. Restream. What is that?
That's what we're.
Congratulations, you've received 1,000 messages today.
Yeah, ignore that.
I will.
Yeah.
And well, hi to Blabbermouth, Marie, whatever. Who else? Yeah, no, wait, Cazelli. Cazelli says, hello, Jackson. I never understood cats until I watched your show where I learned so much. I'm now taking a course in feline behavior and psychology. Are you coming to the UK anytime soon? Much love. Cazelli, thank you so very much. And we had plans that have fallen through. And look, in this day and age, do I say day and age? In the era that has become this, the live entertainment world is in a bit of a huge question mark. What are we going to do? We don't know. But I can tell you this, that I don't even know how to describe how badly I want to visit all of you guys. Like, I don't even, and I'm not even saying that from a, I don't know, host of a show kind of way. It's the truth. Like, I just, it really breaks my heart. And I really hope very soon that we are going to be with you guys. That's funny. Linda, you're saying, please come tongue Netherlands. I don't know where to go with that. So I will. Las Vegas is here. Michelle, good to see you. Nancy's Cat Magic, good to see you as well. And Joe Bryant, thank you for subscribing. Look at this. Look at what we're doing here. This is amazing. So let's talk Tiger King, shall we? Let's get into this. Bang. I don't know if you guys watched the video, Tiger King Fail. There's the thumbnail for it right there. Who watched it?
I want to say, if we get it too heavy, I've got this ready.
There it is. There, yeah, Taylor's got it right.
I can't give it to you all at once right now. So
now we know, man. Now we know. We're only going to go into the Tiger world so far,
yeah,
and then we're going to pull out. Mm-hmm. So there we go. Good. Baroness, you saw the video. Shannon and Sandino, what's up with Posey? Posey's not a terror. Posey's not a terror. Hope you guys are doing well, you guys. I'm not saying if you watch the show. I'm asking if you watch the video. Because we can talk about that. Sue Hermie, thank you for watching it. Okay, good. So, yeah, look, just as a wrap up to that whole thing, and I actually cut away a lot of my rant from the, I was pissed. And I think a lot of people are pissed for different reasons. I think the main thing is that I just feel like, and it's not the fault of the network, it's not the fault of anybody but the guys who conceived and made Tiger King. Fine. You guys want to go all hog wild reality TV? Hey, man, go with God. But you want to call this something that, is built for the conservation and for the sake of tigers, go pound sand, man. Don't try to fool us. It has nothing to do with it. And like I said in the video, the problem, the big cat trait is there. It's part of Tiger King, all 7 episodes. But you're going to come away from that 7 episodes thinking about the straight up nutcase that is Joe Exotic and the villain who is Doc Antle and people like him, but you're surely not going to be it's not going to be at the top of your list that we have to stop this trade. And so in the video, and don't go watch it now, it's fine, but in that video, I give you steps, simple things that you guys can do to shut down the trade. We have the power to do that. So that's all they had to do, and they didn't do it. You know how, like, at the end of every docu, whatever, there's the black screen with the very impactful words. Everyone does it. Nothing. You could have done it. You didn't do it. And, shame on you. And I know one of the filmmakers is a turtle conservationist, which is amazing. I have a turtle myself. I love turtles. But I don't know. Maybe if this was called Turtle King, we would have a much more pressing conversation about everything, but it wasn't. Let me see what you guys have to say about all this. Well, thank you, Kelsey Nomi. Good to see you here. Yeah, Luann. Yeah. It was, but we watch it. We watch, especially during the lockdown, right? We're watching a lot of TV. It's what we do. This whole world of programming wouldn't exist if there wasn't demand. That's all good. I've watched that kind of stuff. That's it. And Nancy's Cat Magic says, you will not fool cat people. That's right, man. You will not fool us. Yep, Baroness. Yep, that's right. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, Blake, I mean, look. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I would watch whole sections, scrub through other sections, because any section that was just Joe, I could give a crap, you know. There's the whole other story, which is Carol Baskin and Big Cat Rescue. I refuse to talk about that because Big Cat Rescue has done very good things, and I'm not going to talk about that. So what I like I said, all I'm going to talk about is there are things that we can do to stop the trade. And you know what? What the hell? Let me spoiler on the video. Boycott it, right? Just don't go. Don't go to roadside zoos. Don't go to the circus. For sure, don't go anywhere where they promise you a moment to pet a cub or to bottle feed a cub. Just don't do it. Also, something that has worked really well is helping to pass local ordinances. That's it. Especially you guys who live in smaller towns or cities, pushing through ordinances that say, in this ordinance, we don't have live animal entertainment. There we go. We do that. There's also the Big Cat Public Safety Act. And again, I go through all this in the video. I'm just spouting it out there for you guys for a second. But the Big Cat Public Safety Act will help to shut down the trade. It'll make private ownership of big cats illegal. It will also make even exhibitors who somehow do get license to do it, no public touching of big cats. But we start shutting it down. So, but do remember that, you guys. If you're ever offered a chance to pet a cub, please say no. Please tell them what a shameful thing that is, even if they're hiding under the guise of, oh, we're conservationists here. They are pulling the wool over your eyes, okay? There we go. Bang. So I didn't get that heavy.
No.
But just for the hell of it, baby goats. Bring on the baby goats, man. There we go. Baby goats. Let's all watch the baby goats hop around. That's what we do. Come on, hop around, man. Oh my God. Oh, I love these guys so very, very much. Look at that. Look at you. Man, that guy's like a day old.
Yeah, he's fluffy.
Yeah, no, he's just figuring out what his feet are for. Oh my God. You guys, look, the world is still full of cute. The world is still full of, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I cannot stand it. We're going to hang here for a second. Yeah, okay? We're hanging here. Yes, Lady Libra Luck. Did you get the the info on this?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to talk about that in a minute. But it's a pail full of baby goats. It's a bucket of goats. Baby goats.
they're good-looking
Let's
goats.
all watch the baby goats hop around the farm. Oh my Lord. Oh God. I swear to God, man. You guys. Okay. So, Tigressa, you want to know what my life looks like in 10 years? It's this in Spain. Exactly what you're looking at right now. Me with my back that's all healed. Oh my God. My back is all healed. I got a baby goat on my back and we're in Spain. Done. Oh, and of course my wife is with me. Oh God. I'm not done yet. Can't stop. Can't stop.
Pretty good.
GS, not all circuses did. Ringling Brothers did get rid of Animal Acts. Many others followed suit, but no, they're still traveling circuses, and you should throw eggs at their head. No, I'm kidding. Nope, not. Yes, I. What?
If you want to look at that article that I found about them relocating the tigers.
Okay. Hold on, I'm finding it.
Just want to look that over.
Where did you go? I had you pulled up and everything. Why in God's name? Why in God's name is my brother trying to FaceTime me?
Pick it up.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just gonna shame him. So I'm just gonna shame him. That ain't gonna happen. Good God. Where are you, Taylor? Hold on.
That email. It was in your.
Yeah, I got it a second ago. Hold on, I'll find it. See, you guys get to see how the hot dog is made. No, please, not the hot dog. Here we go. The Colorado.
Yeah.
Which may be the place I know. Let's see, which place is this?
Oh, wait. Sorry, you gotta look at this.
Oh no, it's cat and goat. Not only is it cat and goat, but they are doppelgangers. Oh, look at them. Look at where does this life exist, and why am I not there? I am so jealous. I'm just going to tell you straight up. I'm just jealous. Oh my God, Jen, I love you too.
Yeah, cuteness overload for sure.
No, seriously, you guys. I mean, Chris, you're right. This is just
monochrome babies.
Oh my God. Please visit only AZA. That is I think it's the American Zoo Association. So it's basically accredited zoos. That's a long story, you guys. But whatever. That is okay. I can't stop.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Here we go. I have to look at this.
If it's the one you're thinking of, then we'll definitely pull it up.
Which one?
Article. If it's the
IndieWire one?
No, the Colorado location.
Oh, that one. Okay, hold on. I'll get there in a second. That's IndieWire. Yeah, that's the IndieWire. So I got it pulled up. So now if we look at this here, so where is it? It is in Colorado, my old home state. And where is it? God, this is all just so ridiculous. So this is the Wildlife Animal Sanctuary in Colorado. And, of course, I don't see their exact location. I think they do that on purpose.
I pulled up their website.
Oh, you
before. Did? Yeah.
Okay.
I can get it again.
So they have a dozen. Is it a dozen? Or dozens of Joe Exotic's big cats who malnourished and weak, lackluster coats, extensive dental issues, poorly freaking, god damn it, poorly declawed and had mobility issues. Yeah.
But
yeah.
They had pictures of this place, which I wanted to share as well.
Yeah.
Which looked good.
No, I mean, thank God. They've been saved. They are now, they're safe. And they are in a sanctuary. And we know that if they were transferred to this sanctuary, We know 19 tigers.
Look at this place if that's it.
I've been there. I know where this is. Great place.
So maybe talk about this is the end game.
Right, exactly. These tigers are now, look at this. Look what they have now. Now you may say to yourself, well, what's up with all the public going through this? Well, let's remember the amount of meat that a grown tiger has to eat in a single day probably totals, I would say, about $700 worth of meat every single day, each tiger. I mean, that's pretty much what they do, right? So, and I'm sure that this sanctuary, I keep forgetting the name. No, the Wildlife Animal Sanctuary. Duh.
I'm gonna put the link up.
Okay, cool. But places like this have to have public interaction like this in order to keep their lights on. You know, of course, they also depend on donations. But you see how it goes here, where the people are the captives and the tigers are free. And that's the way it's supposed to go. You know, ooh, look at this. Oh, of course, it comes up that they're temporarily closed, of course.
Yeah, of course they're closed.
But where the hell are they?
They're in Colorado.
I know, 10,000 acres, 520 lions, tigers, bears, wolves. I'm positive I've been there because the place I was at was just starting to build that walkway. Wait. Dr. Gretchen Reed says cats from Joe Exotic went to many sanctuaries across the U.S. I work at one that got some of his rescued cats. Hey, Dr. Gretchen, I don't know if you're up for this, but we would love to talk to you.
Yeah, where was he or she on Twitch? Or
she's on Twitch. Dr. Gretchen Reed.
Found it.
Okay. Hey, Doc, we're reaching out to you. I would just love to talk to you. It would be the most amazing thing. So I'm kind of begging, and let's see what you do. Oh, she wants to talk to us. Yay, Gretchen. Yay, Amritha. Good to see you, Amritha. Amritha, it's the middle of the night where you are in India, so thank you again. What's up, Prudence? Who else is... a little more thank you. Wow, look at all of these Tier 1 guys who have joined in. Krinia, Heather73, Musing Sona, and Marie Mangi. Thank you, or Manji. Thank you so much for subscribing. And again, you guys, straight through Amazon Prime. Click Tier 1, and you're done. What's up, Earth Creeper? What is up, Ray's World? I am so stoked to talk to somebody who's actually in the rescue part of this, because, again, you know, it's so great to talk to people who are doing the saving, right, and not the torturing. By the way, I don't know if you guys have ever visited the Paw Project. The Paw Project is the singular organization dedicated to outlawing declawing of cats. Dr. Jenny Conrad, who started the Paw Project, she was a vet who began to specialize in fixing botched declaws of big cats. That's how she started. Unbelievable operations just to try to get these guys to try to walk again, because it was very common at a certain point for zoos, not AZA, but, you know, roadside zoos, circuses, to declaw these beautiful animals. So Jenny Conrad started on big cats, made her way to small cats. If it wasn't for the Paw Project, you guys, there's no way we would have declawing outlawed in many of the cities in California, including San Francisco and Los Angeles, and we wouldn't have the huge declaw bill that just passed in New York State, making it illegal in the state, which is ridiculous. I mean, good. And so when you get a chance, support the Paw Project. Go to pawproject.org and figure that one out. Okay, so is Dr. Reed on, or do I talk about more things? Okay.
That person needs to look at their whispers.
Look at your whispers, Dr. Reed.
In Twitch.
In Twitch. There you go. She's saying, do you want me to call in somehow?
Yeah, look at your there's a link in the whispers.
There's a link in your whispers, Dr.
It's going to be
Gretchen.
your notifications in the app or at the top somewhere. There's a little chat button thing.
Caitlin, you're asking me to talk about the breeding. Be specific. You mean the tiger breeding? If you're talking about tiger breeding, then I think what Caitlin is trying to talk about, and we'll talk to Dr. Gretchen about this as well, is that these monstrous humans have turned these tigers into breeding machines, much like the dairy industry does with cows, where basically you give birth, we rip your babies away from you, and we make them objects of petting and bottle feeding and loving until they're 4 months old, and then we do whatever we want to do with them. Just a constant cycle of pregnancy and delivery and ripping their babies away from them. It's amazing to think that this goes on, right? But it does, and it does because there's a demand. And we can make that demand dry up just like that if we want to, right? Is she getting any closer to us?
No response yet.
Okay, so Gretchen, I'm helping to walk you through this. It looks like everybody is. Dr. Gretchen Reed, it looks like a chat bubble if you were on a computer.
On the computer or in the app. It'll be at the top with the notification bell somewhere next to that.
Right. There we go.
To lighten things up, we can go to
look, Misty Ann Lee. I just want to talk about this for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we got Tiny Muse. Wait, but just Misty Ann Lee. Let me just ask you about Misty Ann Lee. Here's the thing about a tripod, meaning a cat who has an amputation. The two things. What the hell was I going to say? The adjustment period is very rapid. Once their body recovers, the way that cats can compensate is unreal. Their body will take a moment to compensate. I do recommend that after surgery, you do ongoing PT, meaning cold laser therapy and acupuncture. I know that sounds maybe like a luxury, but don't forget, they're losing a part of their body. They're going to experience what we call phantom pain. Phantom pain is you feel your leg hurting even though your leg isn't there anymore. Humans go through that with amputation, so do animals. So, I would just do that. Make sure that you have your cat for the rest of his or her life on things like glucosamine and chondroitin. Keep the rest of the bones and joints, in good working order, because your cat will, to some degree, compensate. But here's the deal. I just want you to remember this. Your cat is not going to feel sorry for themselves. Your cat is not going to see themselves as disabled. They're just going to adapt and move forward. And it's very important to some degree for your energy to be the same. For you not to shrink into a place of like, my poor tripod. Don't do that. They'll pick up on that, There you go. Now, Tiny Muse, baby, Tiny Muse. We want to see your Tiny Muse, by the way. If you go to Discord, which we'll throw up the link there, but if you go to Discord, but that's !Discord, right? I'm getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Go to just hit !Discord. You can go to one of the rooms, which is Tiny Muse, and give us your pictures.
We just have share pics right now.
Share pics?
Yeah, share pics. They'll put it in share pics.
I'll put it in share pics.
Yeah.
So !Share pics. If it's a kitten, we're going to throw it into Tiny Muse. Yeah. And my assumption is that all of your Tiny Muse are rescues or you're fostering them. That's my assumption, and I'm just going to go with it. And if you are a foster parent, now when they do the share pics, they can also write about it, right?
Yep.
So when you share pics, tell us the story. I would love to know if we have foster parents out there, by the way, you guys, I wanted to tell you, I've talked about hashtag Stay Home and Foster, which is stayhomeandfoster.org, which I do believe we have sure. !Stay home. Thank you. And if you guys go there, you can sign up your name, and greatergood.org will match you up with an organization in your area that needs foster parents. Here's the deal. Greater Good, look, I'm a part of Greater Good, just so you guys know that. Jackson Galaxy Project is a signature program of Greater Good, so disclosure. But they put up this thing on the fly without the database, building the database as they went, and within 1 week, or 10 days, I think it was, this right here, you're seeing it right there, 28,000 people signed up. 28,000 people signed up to be foster parents. And here we have the video about Stay Home and Foster that's coming on right now. There's my friend Liz. Yeah, it's an amazing thing, you guys. So many foster parents have signed up. So it's been pretty damn amazing. But, you know, support Greater Good, you guys, because they did this. They built this database. So many shelters have signed up. Amazing. You know what? We're stepping up. We're stepping up. So what I'm asking is, foster parents, raise your hand. Foster parents, raise your hand. I want to hear from you. Right now. Right now. Let's see it. Who's up there? Come on now. I ain't stopping until I see a foster parent. So, you know what? It's going to get awfully boring here for a second. Nancy's Cat Magic, does that mean you? Does that mean you? There it is, Maggie May. That away, meow woof. Of course you did. I would know you did. Do foster fails count? Yeah, okay. Hey, there it is. Love, rain, love. I foster all the neonates from work. Thank you so much. Oh, Caitlin, my fosters got adopted in 1 week. Squid Gallery, I adopted an adult I fostered. Come on, you guys. Yes, Nancy's Cat Magic and Adoption Counselor. I Rescue Cats Polish Vlog. Holly, Cat Rescuer. Oh my God, you guys, amazing. Laura, yes. Fostering DJD. Man, there's a lot of you guys. There's a lot of you guys. Did you find Gretchen yet?
No, I'm going to check Discord, but nothing yet.
She says, I just saw something from her that says Discord.
Okay, I'll find her.
I mean, if it all comes down to it, if you want to give me your phone number, Gretchen, I will call you. You know, we can make that happen. Let's see, what else? Yeah, Amrita says it's not working, but we'll make it work. Yeah, if you want to, yeah, if she's up for it, I'll call.
Okay.
It's not a problem. Let me just do a little magic here.
No, she's got a phone number up there, which is not smart.
Yeah, don't do that, Gretchen. Don't do that.
Need to put your phone number up there.
Delete that, please.
There's either go into Discord and write anything anywhere. I'll find it. Just go to Discord.
Okay. What else are you guys talking about? Woo, there's so much going on right now. So much going on. Uh-oh, here comes Minu. What does Minu say? She's always right, which sucks. Oh, right. See? She's right again. Damn it. So Minu says, Minu, by the way, you guys, is my beautiful, wonderful, smart, too smart for me wife. You know, by the way, we've already decided on our headstones when we die.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Go on.
Hers is going to say, I was right. And mine is going to say, she was right. Anyway, she says to tell people how to foster with existing animals in their homes. Which, by the way, if you go check out my recent video, I talk about. But you can definitely do it, you guys. I mean, obviously, every time you bring in an animal into your home, you're going to separate them, right? Right. And especially fosters, because, for instance, with kittens, they have pending tests, they've been dewormed, that kind of thing. You got to separate. But you would do it anyway with another animal because you got to get to know them, and they got to get to know your home. And you can do, pardon me, you can do so much introduction through smell and not do it through sight. I've got plenty of video on this. Get yourself Total Cat Mojo. I go through it step by step, but you can do it. Here's the thing. I'm telling you. Think about when you say you can't. Now, I get it. I get landlords. I get you are full, because we are full. But think about other things, because it's scary. You know, especially if you've never done it before, it's kind of scary. So think about how willing you are to go to the scary. Because on the other side of scary is always discovery, right? And I can guarantee you that what's on the other side of you fostering is amazing. The first time that you ever get a notification from an adopter after you've adopted out a foster, and they tell you how amazing this animal has made their life, you'll be walking on a cloud for a week. You know, it's amazing. Let me see here. Who's asking me this question? Case Sarah, have you personally ever had cases where you had to recommend rehoming? Yeah. Yeah, I've been at this for 25 years, believe me. And I think part of the problem is, and listen, I partially blame my show because, especially the first couple of seasons, it was always like, make this work. You know what I mean? Because obviously, we want to show you guys that we can make things work, right? But there were many times where you just have to respect what these cats are saying. And if at the end of the day, it's not a territorial thing, it's not just an adjustment thing, but it really is, I hate your face. Like, I look at you and I hate your face. And we have to respect that. And then I talk to the parents about switching their vibe into either separation, permanent separation, and, the revolving door, or switching their mindset into being foster parents instead of guardians, because we have to respect who they are and what they want. And that's that. Not a bad cat. Not a bad cat. I'm not a bad cat. Hey, Jackson, are you a vegetarian? I am vegan. Not a bad cat. I am vegan and proud of it. And, I was thinking that on Instagram, I may start doing this. Although, you know what? I don't want to alienate you guys at all. But what I do know is, how to, look, I'm a junk food dude. There's nothing I can say about that. Minu makes sure I eat my veggies, but I can tell you guys, I want to show you some of the foods that I've been turned on to, like vegan equivalents of, regular old stuff. And I might start doing that on Instagram because, man, you're going to love it. If I do, you will. I can just guarantee you that. Carol Proudfoot says, Jackson, I like your shirt. Is it time to talk about that? Can you bring that up?
Yep.
All right. A is for animals, you guys. A is for animals, right here.
Resize this a little bit.
And this is, of course, my, I don't know what to call her. She is the brand manager of Jackson Galaxy Enterprises. Mm-hmm. My right hand and probably my right foot also. This is Jessica Mardola's organization, A is for Animals. And now you can see. And of course, you see Kitten Lady modeling. Right there is Hannah. And you might recognize the cat photographer, her brother, Andrew Mardola. And I don't know what the total profits that are donated, but a big chunk.
Yeah, it says for each shirt has different ones. So we've got for elephants as well.
Right, we got E is for elephants.
E is for dogs.
Right, and basically you buy a shirt that says this, and it gets donated to.
This one's 25% goes to David
look at that. And that's a great shirt, by the way. Why don't I have an E is for elephants? She owes me an E is for elephants. But it's a great org. And right, you guys really love this shirt too, don't you? I mean, sweatshirt. No, Emily's foster kittens. I did not mean that Andrew is Hannah's brother. Andrew is Jessica's brother. Jessica, this is Jessica. That's Andrew. They are brother sister. So, yes, there he is. Look at that attitude. Look at that freaking attitude on that man's face.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's a cat tattoo.
There it is. If you guys have not checked out his book, Cats on Catnip, you gotta. You gotta. I mean, my God, some of the craziest stuff you've ever seen in your life. But there you go. So I just plugged my entire extended family. So there you have it. Let's. So anyway, we're still waiting on Gretchen.
Yeah, nothing. I've sent her messages. I friended her.
Well,
if
you know
anybody
what?
in chat sees her,
Dr. Gretchen, like I said, all you got to do is don't publish that phone number up here. Get it to Taylor.
Yeah,
He's giving you directions on how to do it.
Go to the Discord. I'm giving you the Discord link now.
There you go. I will call you, and we can talk about it. Lochur is saying vegan cats?
Nope.
What does that mean? You know what that means? No.
No.
It means no. I may be a vegan, but my cats are not, nor are any cats. They are obligate carnivores. They must eat meat. Does that present an ethical conundrum for people like me? Yep, every single day. But it is what it is. these guys, these cats, we made them. They came along with us, so we got to do right by them, and that's what we do. You know what? I have like 6 things that I want to do, but what I'm going to do first is take a break, because the back needs to be stretched, and I don't think you want to look at this wall. So keep it coming, you guys. Before I go, I just want to say thank you to more subscribers. I'm going to tell you again. I'm going to keep telling you. If you go to Amazon Prime, if you're a Prime member, you automatically can just subscribe to Twitch. Easy, free. So that means that Deb Sissel and Big Able Cat, Sushi Cat 87, Queen Louie, Emily's Foster Kittens, Neganized, and Marie Mangi, I said, all those guys just subscribed.
Right.
And that makes me really happy. So keep it coming, you guys. Keep it coming. Hey, before we take a break, let's throw up some emotes, man. Come on, throw them up. Throw them up.
We got the giveaway as well.
Oh, that. Totally forgot about that. Okay, well, before I take a break, throw them up, man. I'm just seeing a few in my bald head. You can even throw up the big mojo poops. I don't care. Okay, so coming up. So a few things. Our product. Should I talk about the product of the week right now?
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, so the product of the week this week is our Travel Cat harness. And of course, we want you guys to get your exercise, go out there, take a walk. And there it is, the Reflective Cat and Kitten harness and leash set. And so go for it. Go get yourself a harness, but 15% off.
Exclamation point
Travel Cat. And you can get one of those guys. Now, at the end of today's show, whenever the hell that's going to be, because I don't know. It's when I wear out. It's when Taylor wears out. Mm-hmm. But the giveaway, and again, exclamation point giveaway. And by the way, can only do this if you're signed into Twitch. So all of you YouTubers, get on Twitch, okay? But we are giving away some tiger-themed stuff today. Our Lola Crunch Buddy and our Kitten Crunch Buddy. Both of them wonderfully they're leopard print, but you get where we're going. One of my Air Prey telescoping wands, and a package full of Bravo Healthy Bites chicken breast treats. Bravo, an amazing company, been around forever. I think from a retail standpoint, they're one of the pioneers of mass-produced raw food for cats, but they have freeze-dried treats that we sell and will give away. So that is coming at the very end of today's show. So there we have it. We have a bunch of stuff coming up. I want to keep talking about the Tiger King fail because I do think it's important. We'll have some tiger facts coming up here, mm-hmm. and some more stuff. If you got Tiny Mews, which is kitten pics, if you're a foster of neonatal kittens or little baby kittens or little baby goats, I don't care. I want to see little babies. So exclamation point share pics. We'll put it in the Tiny Mews section. Wait, someone says something's not working. No, it's all working. And I think that's where we're at. Okay, you guys, stand by. And again, wow, more people signing up. Heartwork 12, Sherry Lynn, Mad Cat, thank you guys again for subscribing. We will see you in just a few minutes. Hang tight, okay? All right. Wait a minute. Jessica's like, sorry, you guys. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to our fabulous Catterday here at the Cat Cave. So yeah, just so you're wondering, in terms of stay at home, man, I'm staying at home, and I got a week on you guys because I had back surgery a week before this whole thing happened. So if I want to go to the cat cave, just leave me alone. And Taylor's here with me. And as far as like contact, of course, Taylor's wearing his unbelievably hip mask. Are we going to show you soon?
Yep.
There's our man.
I finally
There's
got it
Taylor.
working.
And so we're being safe. We've got disinfectant galore around here. This is the only place I've been to besides home. So there it is. Again, you guys, a couple things. First of all, I would very much like to take a second and talk about the passing of one of our animal family at my home. Let's bring up the picture if we can. Oh, that's my Rosie. Honestly, you guys, it was really tragic. We're still a little hurt at home. I think it was not even a week ago, just a few days ago. Look, we were learning about chickens on the fly at home. We not rescued. We adopted these guys from another home, two of them, about a month and a half ago, and Rosie, she's a breed called Rhode Island Red, and you can read up on what the industry has made these chickens for. But really, we were learning as we went, and she was vivacious. She was belligerent sometimes. She would come out and want to see what everybody was doing. She was always looking out of her run to see what the dogs were doing. She taught us well, and she just started to not be herself. And within 2 days, we found a vet to bring her to, and we went there thinking, okay, she's going to need some antibiotics or whatever. And he told us that she had serious problems and she had no chance. And we had to say goodbye to her right there. And rest in peace, my Rosie. We are heartbroken. She was only 3 years old, Wintergreen. She actually was just going to turn 3 years old. And yeah, man, she's going to be missed. Her coop mate, and they've been together for almost this whole 3 years, Summer, we're now needing to adopt another chicken because they are flock animals, and Summer, I think, is going to be having a really rough time. So we're on the hunt. It's kind of tough around here to find the right partner for her, but it is what it is, you guys. That just we'll miss her, and we're very, very sad, and that's it. Yeah, sorry to go all sad on you guys, but look at how beautiful she was. Bye bye, Rosie. Okay.
We can cheer it up a little bit with some.
There we go. Let's cheer it up. Here we go. We got kittens. We got brand new kittens. My hope is that these are fosters. Oh my God, how adorable! Did these just come in?
No, these are.
Oh, okay. We got a little weird heart-shaped couple of kittens right there. Yes, there it is. Some Catterday Tiny Mews, just to make us happy. It doesn't take much. It really doesn't take much for me to get happy watching kittens. All right, so what else is going on in this world, huh, you guys? We are, by the way, going to hook up with Dr. Gretchen Reed, who is working right now in Big Cat Sanctuary as a veterinarian, and I cannot wait to talk to her about what's going on. One thing I wanted to bring up about the tiger trade, and if you guys are just tuning in, we did premiere, you can see it right there, we did premiere our new video on YouTube, Tiger King Fail.
Video, exclamation point.
Oh, if you go exclamation point video, that's where it is. And it was very much about that docu-series, Tiger King, and how they failed to really help the big cats in a way that they could have. And so, long story, but that's the video. One thing I did, we went into a little bit of detail about what the breeding of these big cats is all about. Now, just like in the small cat world, you've got people who are just like, how do I, like mad scientists, like people who think they're artists just because they're messing with genetics, and that's how we wind up with like, you know, tiny, short-legged, bald cats, and stuff like that. Don't even get me started. But in the big cat world, one of the more common things is a liger, and a liger is tiger and lion mated together. Um, and honest to God, you guys, I mean, it is such a vile thing to do. Nature did not mean for that to happen. And when they breed ligers, bad things happen. Genetically, these guys are so messed up. I actually knew a liger. His name was Patrick, and he was at the Shambhala tiger rescue that you guys might know about here in Southern California. And I got to know him, and he was old when I met him. He was probably 10 years old. And in liger years, that's a lot. And he was all, arthritic, and you have no idea how huge these guys are. And what a sweet, sweet soul. But again, yeah, Siegfried and Roy had ligers. If anybody remembers Siegfried and Roy, well, a long story, but thank God that doesn't happen anymore. Thank God the world of animal entertainment is on the decline. With thanks to you guys, because we're saying no, we don't want to see that. We don't need to see that. I think one of the great things that we're seeing now in movies is that live animals are being almost completely replaced by CGI. In fact, that last Harrison Ford movie, which I think was called Call of the Wild, maybe, about this journey of a man and his dog. The dog was totally CGI. People had some problems with that, but Jungle Book. If you guys saw Jungle Book, amazing, totally CGI. So yeah, man, don't go to the circus. Don't go to a roadside zoo. This is how we stop it. Anyway, Walking Dead had a CGI tiger as well. Really amazing when you think about how far we've come that we can do that. Let's see. I am being asked about. I just saw an ask and I didn't see it. I am just look. There's a lot of talk going on here, which I love. Wow, lots of stuff going down here. I'm sorry. I'm reading so many things. One of the questions I just saw was about picky eaters, cats being picky eaters, and yeah, man, cats can be picky. Dogs can. Let me tell you something. Our house right now, we got the pickiest dogs you've ever seen before. But yeah, a lot of it is about texture, taste, and what kind of meat they're eating. And
what about tricking them to eat the food? Do that.
Tricking them?
What's your, well, I should say tricking, not training either. Encouraging new food.
Well, one of the ways, this is delicious. Hold on. That is good. My mustache loves it too. One of the ways to do it, and I'm reading about the pickiest eaters, and I'll tell you the first thing that folks tend to forget is that if you are putting out food for your guys all the time, if you're free feeding, if you've got dry kibble or whatever sitting around all day long, then forget about it. You're not going to find out how to cure the picky because they're always sort of half full, a quarter full, third full. They're not motivated to try something new. So the first thing I would tell you to do is to, if you're doing it, why is there a Bob Ross emote? That's great.
Yeah, that's a default.
Not a Bad Cat's got a Bob Ross emote. That just stopped me.
It's actually free for everybody on Twitch, so they can use that.
Well, that just stopped me in my tracks. So anyway, so stop free feeding if you are. That's number one. Number two is the great thing is there are so many brands on the market, so many things to try. They're only in 3.5 ounce cans. You're not wasting a lot. Even if you buy a case of it and they're not crazy about it, your local shelter will just kiss your feet for that case of food. So, there's not much to lose. And so you go for different textures, pâtés versus the chunks versus the strips and all that. Do they like the gravy, and just drink the gravy out of there? One thing that you can do, and I really recommend this, especially for senior cats or cats with kidney issues or anything like that, really, put some water in that food, hot water. Make it into a stew. As soon as you bring up the temperature of that food so that it releases more of the meat smell, you're getting a step ahead of the game. So there's that. Now listen, at the end of the day, if I had to recommend anything, I would love for you guys to all feed your cat a raw diet. Cats are very picky about that, but we also tend to miss the boat, because if you're trying to feed your cat anything out of the fridge, I would say it's about a 75% chance that they're going to turn their nose up at it. Because if you think about the raw cat, the one I call it, the cat who's the ancestor, your cat who's like, hunt, catch, kill, eat, groom, sleep, hunt, catch, kill, eat, groom, sleep, like little hunting machines, right? The body temperature of what they hunt is around 100 degrees or so, 101 degrees. So if you bring the food up to that temperature, raw food is what I'm saying, is you brown it a little bit at first, bring out that smell, then feed it to them, and then slowly go for the raw part. But if it's cold, probably not going to happen. I am looking to see what our reactions here. What else? Yeah, okay. That's what I got for you. Melanie is saying this lag is kicking my mojo. What lag? Are we having problems here again? No, I think we're fine.
Yeah, just maybe refresh your app or the browser.
There you go. Listen to the man. I can't stop drinking this. Okay. Cat Lady PA, can we talk about the big cat testing positive for COVID at the Bronx Zoo? All right, let's do it. Yes, a tiger at the Bronx Zoo has tested positive for COVID-19. The world went a little crazy about that for a couple of different reasons. I got a piece of raspberry stuck in here. Just in case you're wondering, this is called the Very Berry Hibiscus Lemonade, which is a trick because there's no lemonade in here. I just got the full-on berry hibiscus, and it's got little pieces of berry that are just getting caught in here because I knew you wanted to know that. Anyway, I think some of the panic that happened about that is that a lot of you, maybe played it forward and said, wait a minute. If a human can transmit COVID-19 to a big cat, well, then can't they transmit it to a small cat? And if that's the case, can the cat transmit it to us? So let's take that apart a little bit. Yes, it was a little shocking. It was a little shocking that it was an asymptomatic zookeeper at the Bronx Zoo who had very close contact with this tiger, along with other tigers, other big cats, and that's how the tiger tested positive. Up until that point, there was speculation, but there wasn't definitive proof that humans could transmit the virus to other animals, to other cats. Like I said, there was speculation. There was a case in Belgium, but it is true. Now we know. So the one thing I want to tell you guys that is just so very important, and by the way, other cats at the Bronx Zoo are being tested. This is being monitored day by day. This is by no means definitive coming out of my mouth because it's in progress. So we don't know everything, and we will coming up. But it is so important for you guys to know and to please spread the word that your cats cannot transmit COVID-19 to you. That's not how it works. It's a one-way street. At least that's what we know right now. Another really important thing, and this is coming not from the World Health Organization, but from the CDC, Center for Disease Control, is if you are sick yourself, don't try not to pet or cuddle your animal family because you can pass it to them. That's what we are being told, okay? So it really is important that we, as Team Cat Mojo here, do our job and spread facts. Because if you take a look at any stream right now on Facebook or whatever that is talking about this, there's the panic of oh my God, my cats are going to give it to me, or I'm going to give it to my cats. It doesn't take much in the Google world to find out the facts and transmit the facts instead of transmitting the fallacies. And that's what we have, okay? And Ari Suzuki, you're totally right. Well, yeah, rabies, obviously. But, don't forget, though, the way that COVID-19 started, as we know it at this point, was from a live animal market in China, which is a very big thing, which has since, by the way, been completely shut down. And we were talking about Shenzhen, but it is China-wide at this point that the live animal market is now not. It's been shut down because the guy who was actually preparing, it was a bat. It wasn't the eating, it was the preparing, the killing and the preparing of this bat that actually started the virus jumping around. And that's how this all started, at least to our knowledge. So yeah, if there's any positive that's come out of this, the live animal market is shut down. There's another name for it. Wet market or something. And there we go. Now, if you take a look at this, Shenzhen becomes the first Chinese city to ban the consumption of cats and dogs. As you guys might know, the cat dog market was huge in certain parts of China for a long time. I'm trying to remember where the dog festival was. There was a dog festival in China, which was this heinous thing where it was just, about dogs as food, and it was a big festival that went on, and that I think has been shut down as well. Well, now of course it is, but in addition, the consumption of animals raised as pets, such as cats and dogs, will also be banned. I think one thing. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you, Squid Gallery. Thank you, BCL Manx. Thank you, Animal Girl. It is Yulin. It was the Yulin festival that has been. But Cat Lady PA, I believe that the wet markets have been banned in China. We may have to look this up if you guys want to check it out. I do believe that's what happened. I think it happened really fast. That after the Chinese government, once there was proof of this happening, it happened fast. So I do believe you guys will figure it out. Just someone else Google.
It says right here, they call it a wildlife market, which sounds even worse.
Negligent Hero says, how do you explain how bad wet markets are to someone who thinks it's just cultural? But in a way it is cultural. We look at it and go, for instance, here with the Shenzhen thing, we go, oh my God, cats and dogs. Now, why do we do that? Why do we freak out because it's cats and dogs? Because we live with cats and dogs and we consider cats and dogs our family, and how dare somebody eat them? I don't know. You just saw the death of my family member. Is that cultural? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too much into it. Honestly, I really don't, because there's just too much. Let's stick with COVID-19 here. We'll talk about wet markets in a bit. Okay, wait. Your name is really dark. Ren Woman? I don't think the wet markets have been permanently banned. All right, let's find out.
Well, not in all the
provinces. And you of Cat 01, what does you of Cat 01 say? Throw the goats up, baby.
Throw the goats up.
Throw the goats up.
All right.
I think that becomes, can we just agree that baby anything right now is what we're talking about? But let's bring those goats back up. And then, you know what? We're going to go to Discord pictures in a little bit. Oh, for the love of God. I can't stand this because they're so damn cute. I want to eat my monitor. I don't mean that in a wet market way. I mean that in a just... God almighty.
And there we found the source.
And then, oh... Oh yeah!
Oh, is this a trampoline?
Jumping around on the trampoline, and look, there's a damn rainbow in the background. Even.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, that's heaven. They're in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Those are pretty big goats.
I'm in heaven. And my that I can hardly speak, and I seem to find the happiness I seek when we're out together dancing cheek to cheek with little baby goats.
Oh, Marion Land says cute aggression is real. Cute aggression.
Cute aggression.
Like
that is. Wait, you know what? I learned this in
picture.
Oh my god! Look at the cat. I learned this in a college class that I took, literally on the Marx Brothers, and what he called what Harpo's behavior was libidinal aggression. And if you didn't know Harpo Marx, Harpo was the one who would just like jump in people's arms, honka honka, didn't talk. It was just like a little id who would do whatever he wanted. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, I'm back. Yep. Damn you. All right. Oh, look, and there's Summer. That's our other chicken right there. If you guys take a look, that's Summer, our other chicken who now is sadly alone. But let's go take a look at our pictures in Discord. So if you guys haven't been to Discord, exclamation point Discord, there's all these rooms in Discord. One of them is where you can share your pics with us, which I believe is...
Yeah, we're coming with it.
Is there an exclamation point for that?
Just Discord.
Oh, just Discord. Okay, so exclamation point Discord. Join the deeper recesses of the cat cave by going over there. So let's start here with Doodlebug7357. Oh my god, is that a cat bed?
Yeah, that must be.
What the hell? And look, wait, if you look, go to the left. Look at that. Look at that big cassette. Where does this person live?
Wait, hold on, let me get to that.
This person is Willy Wonka. What? It's the biggest mixtape I've ever seen.
Is Doodlebug in the chat?
Doodlebug, you here? Doodlebug, make yourself known, Doodlebug. We have to know what the hell is going on here. That is Emily. No, that's Emily the chef. Doodlebug. Okay. So wait, there's Doodlebug. Doodlebug, what in the hell is with your furniture? I mean, your cat is cute as hell, but we got to know what about that furniture, because I want that can bed. Someone has to. I need that. And I want to know what that huge mixtape is. Or do you just have the smallest cat that has ever lived? Maybe your cat is the size of a beetle.
Oh, wait, is that your... Wait, on the other side, is that...
What is that?
Yours?
Oh, that's mine! That's my space station. Well, that makes me happy. Where is Doodlebug? Yes, Doodlebug.
District 70 Scratcher.
That's a scratcher?
Yeah, you can see the scratching here, I think.
Oh, for God's sake. District 70. District 70. Okay, well, that became a product plug that District 70 will be very happy about. And maybe they'll send me one because I want one of those. And Doodlebug, what about the mixtape on the left?
What is that? Looks like also like a scratcher.
It looks like a bed. Is that also District 70? And look at Lochor chiming in. We have 2 space stations. They are great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, Kaz is saying, Doodlebug, I need that freaking mixtape thing. Oh my good lord. Well, great.
Doodlebug has 3?
Really? Well, you know what, Doodlebug? Hats off. Hats off. Yeah, she has 3.
Doodlebug just took this whole chat.
Oh, Negligent Hero, thank you for saying that. Says she has my books. Thank you so much for saying that. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah. Emily the chef with her foster boy Stubbs just got adopted an hour ago. Was that today? It was today. Yay! Emily the chef and Stubbs just got a brand new home. Everybody, throw up some emotes for Emily the chef. Let's give her some love, man. Give her some love. Some emotes for Emily the chef. My God, that's such a great thing. You gotta love every time a foster kid finds their home. And there come your emotes, Emily. Mm-hmm. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to Stubbs. Again, I'm sure, Emily, you're gonna get, In my world, we call it a mitzvah. And what a mitzvah for Stubbs. Wow, that's a lot of emotes.
Yeah, they're going.
I feel so powerful.
Look at them up on the screen too. They're just like all over.
Oh my god, they're all over the place. This is too much fun. Too much fun. What is virtual hug? Virtual hug. Oh, that's just a thing.
That's a virtual hug. They're just.
Got it.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys. Kaz, Mr. Galaxy, are you possibly Jewish? Well, yes. Actually, my original name was Galaxyberg. But yes. Happy Passover to Jackson. Thank you guys very much. I actually went to a virtual Seder with my family. It was amazing. I haven't seen my New York family in so long, and we got to do it on Zoom. Who would have thought? Yeah. But I'm telling you, I'm not a great Jew. I mean, I don't remember a lot of the Seder stuff, but Mazel Tov, thank you. Thank you very much. That's not how you spell it, negligent. It's with an E. But anyway,
all right. Well,
there's a celebrity Seder tonight? Well, why am I not? Well, anyway. Moving on. Doodlebug with her babies, Liam and Garfield. Mm-hmm. Well, they are adorable.
Oh, and here we go with Kate's.
Oh, there we go. Now, I don't know if you saw this, but on Instagram, people went nuts.
Yep.
Showing all of the. If you guys missed it last week, Kate Benjamin, our amazing style mistress.
Links in description for Kate's website.
Oh, there it is! Exclamation point Kate. Mm-hmm. So go to Kate, exclamation point Kate. You'll go over to House Panther for all kinds of fun stuff. But look at somebody made Kate's project, and my cat Snickers had fun fishing for toys and treats. If you didn't see it last week, if you didn't see me like flay my skin off with a glue gun, what I made is right here. And you can see how lame it is, but
yeah,
hers was a little better. But you can make this in 5 seconds. Look at it, and it's just on here, man. It's on here. And this person just did this glue gun, toilet paper roll. You're down, man. You're down. But she was here, and we made this together. And she'll be back. Kate will be back. We'll make some more toys because with the stay-at-home world that we're in right now, let's make some damn toys, puzzle toys, just like this one. So great work, Nivar 23. And that's fantastic and good for Snickers. Moving on. All right. Golden Nugget. Golden, my rescue. Oh my God. That is one relaxed cat. You think that cat's got problems? You think they're thinking about oh my God, the world is shut down. What are we going to do? Kizzly. Oh my God, look at how adorable they are. Ugh. Frosty Paw.
These are some good photos.
These are some amazing pictures, you guys.
This is from today.
Great work. Great work. Let's see if any of these. Okay. Emily, the chef, with her. So now she adopts out Stubbs, and here we go. Emily, the chef, foster kitten, had a tube feed her, and her siblings lost her brother. So sorry, but everyone else is fat and happy. I think Emily, the chef, might be our superstar of the day. What do you guys think? I think she just may be. The person that I'm looking for to be the person who wears the Catterday crown. So there you go. Moving on. Mao. Best game for our little tiger with favorite toy paper plane. Anything can be a toy, you guys. Yeah. Anything can be a toy. Frosty Paws with Boris. Yes. So you guys know that I talk about tree dwellers, bush dwellers, and that means cats who get their mojo up high, cats who get their mojo down low. Then we have the beach dweller, and Boris is the beach. So the beach dweller is the cat who is in the middle of the room, and you trip over in the middle of the night trying to go to the bathroom. That's the beach dweller. And look at the mojo on Boris. See, that's cat mojo in a picture, spread out. He's like, I trust everything. I trust my home. I trust you. I trust my territory. So great work, Frosty Paw. You must be an amazing parent. And you have, oh my God, Lynx, our new crazy kitty bunny, who apparently is saying, mine. Yeah. Mine, mine, mine. There's Kizzly. Oh, look, so Kizzelly, it looks like your two are just, when we talk about bonded, this is no joke. If those two could wear the same pair of pants, they would. And there is Baroness.
Oh, look at that cat.
Now that is our friend Baroness, right? Bloody Baroness.
I believe so. She's in the chat.
Okay, well I must.
I imagine.
She's not wearing my special shirt, so I can't recognize her.
She posted a photo with your shirt in the background. We might find it. I'll try to find it.
Right.
But
this is Midna. There's Love Rain Love. I foster all the neonates from work. Everyone thought Little Blue would die because she was so sick, but she's grown into a healthy adult that helps with my other fosters. Love Rain Love. Love rain on me. Musing Sona Declawed Rescue Percy. Good for you. Eva Ashton, new subscriber, Eva Ashton. This is Basil when he was a tiny. Oh, look at the boy. Look at the boy. Oh, adorable. Aurora, that's Penelope, 6 weeks old. She picked me as her cat mama. Well, you know what, Aurora? We also have a Penelope who picked us. Now, I would only imagine it to be 6 or 7 months ago. And she's still a baby. Well, we think of her that way. Eva Ashton, Fritz when he was a kitten. He's 13 now. Oy, 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 how adorable. Baroness, Cat TV with baby Midna and Ori. Yep. And if you guys haven't done this, there's plenty of places you can go. Well, first of all, the App Store has cat games, which I'm telling you, man, if I could find me an app developer, I got the game. Like, I got the game, and I'm not going to tell anybody what it is because what do you think I am? But if I could find an app developer. Anyway, but you can also go to YouTube, and there's at least one guy, we've shown him before. It's just 6 hours of birds and squirrels, and it's amazing. It really does keep your cats busy.
Especially if you've got an old phone, may as well.
Very true.
Cats.
That's a great idea. Yeah. If you got an old phone you can donate to your cats, you should do it, because this iPad right here, or is that a phone?
That's a phone.
Yeah, that's history.
I mean, those are kids, so the phone is.
They're going to tear it to shreds. Yeah. Okay, moving on to Musing Sona. What the hell? Oh my God, that's so cute. Kitty Catty Wampus, who Kitty Catty Wampus, I believe, was a giveaway winner. Yeah, rescued from a high kill shelter in South Texas because it's impossible for me not to do something about the sad state many Texas shelters are in when I go there to visit family. The same shelter has euthanized over 400 animals so far this year, which sadly is a huge improvement to this time. Spay and neuter, please. And what a wonderful little rescue that is. And Kitty Catty Wampus, I do know, southern Texas especially, but Texas has always been a hard case when it comes to the shelter system. So anybody who works in the sheltering world, by the way, if you know anybody who works in a shelter, for a shelter, or for cat rescue right now, give them a freaking hug. You know? Yeah. Oh, virtually. Damn it.
Virtual hugs.
In a social distancing way, but they need hugs. There we go. H-Rick PA, Tiny Wicketshams. That's great. Laurel Aru found this handsome boy on the side of the highway. Look at how beautiful he is. What else we got? Can't read that name. Hollow Moonshine. That's Catterday for you. Mm-hmm. Fosters I wish I could keep, precious angels. Yeah, Laurel, I know. It's hard, man. It's hard, but you're doing good. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, we'll come back to you guys. Oh, wait, who's that one right down there?
The white one?
Sweet Stella Luna. How beautiful. It's hard to stop. It's hard to stop. Yeah. By the way, and I want to bring this up next segment, but that Facebook page, talk about addictive. It's crazy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get that.
Yeah, not this second, because I do want to, first of all, another shout out to everybody who is subscribing to this here channel. Thank you guys so much for doing that. And again, you can do that straight through Amazon Prime. Free subscription. So we've got, in the last little while, Paradid, Abhumana, Eel 2020, CC Wolfcat, I love that. Justin and Ziggy. Justin, you just subscribed? That's weird. I thought you did before. Cat and Cure, Manta Ray 88, Wenquin, XVX Danny. There's more. Can you scroll down? Mm-hmm. Wow, what the hell? There's a lot of people. Feline Shelves, D. Lamar 29, Sherilyn Mad Cat, Heartwork 12. These are all new subscribers. And Emily's Foster Kittens. You guys, thank you so much for subscribing. Like I said, it is a piece of cake. It helps us out a lot here. It helps us get these emotes that you guys see flying around, which are tons of fun. Taylor has been working hard on his
phone call with Dr.
Oh, she here?
Yeah, you can call her. Yeah.
Okay, so Dr. Gretchen Reed, who is a veterinarian who apparently is working with captive tigers. Here, come off me for a second. Let's go to that split screen for a sec while I do my phone.
Okay.
We're gonna split the screen. Get me off the screen for a second while I do this.
Second.
And let's see here.
Wait. Okay.
I am looking for her phone number. There she is. Okay, good. Where is it? I just saw it. There it is. 09.
Hello?
Is this Dr. Gretchen Reed?
This is Dr. Gretchen Reed. How are you?
Wow, Gretchen, thank you so much for joining me.
You're welcome. I'm sorry I was confused by all the things. I've never been on that app before. So.
Let me tell you, I am learning on the fly. This is called building an airplane in the sky, which I think is what we're doing. So, Gretchen, great to meet you. Thank you so much for volunteering to come on. Now, obviously, you know the whole big story. Have you actually seen Tiger King?
Yes. So I did watch it, and I actually knew the majority of the story before I watched it. Just because of the rescue that I work with, we all know all the characters involved. So we know of everybody, and have had dealings with them and getting cats that were rescued from people that were affiliated with them.
You know, doesn't that make it...
We all know these characters.
and doesn't it make... And, of course, I'm aware of them as well because, you know,
Yes.
I mean, if you're in this world, how do you not know them? And it makes the assertion from the filmmakers that much more ridiculous. In the video that I put up, I talked about this quote that was in the Hollywood Reporter, and they had this interview where they had the nerve basically to say, hey, we started this docuseries to talk about the tiger trade, to talk about how heinous it is, and how would we in a million years know that this story of Big Cat Rescue and Joe Exotic and Doc Ann, how it would turn into this crazy twist and turn. I mean, there's no way you couldn't know how crazy it was, you know?
Yeah. What was really disappointing is that they had the opportunity to do something really wonderful by exposing these people for what they really were, and instead they chose to look at the sensationalism of the story versus focusing on what the big and true issue is of this. And most of us that are in the rescue world that are saving these cats from people like this and from breeding and from the cub petting industry, that take these animals in and they're in sanctuaries for the rest of their life because they can't be released in the wild. They can't go to zoos because they're mutt tigers, basically. So their only life that they can have is at another sanctuary, where that's where they live their whole life, and they're very, very well taken care of and loved. And they really missed the mark, because what they could have done if they wanted to do the whole story and show the sensationalism of these people's lives, they could have done 1 or 2 more episodes saying, okay, here's that story, but here's the reality of what this world is.
Right.
And they didn't even try to do that, you know.
No.
And when they showed, what was heartbreaking to me, you know, I know all about the cub petting industry. I've seen it firsthand, you know, and friends of mine have experienced that, where they've gone to a roadside zoo and have been offered to pet a tiger, and they said no because they know what's happening to these cubs. The heartbreaking part of that was when he was pulling that tiger cub out through the fence.
Yes.
That was a newborn, you know, and that broke my heart. And they could have taken a moment to say, you know, this is from here. This is where these cubs go, and they didn't do that. You know, and that was
and
so
that's
disappointing.
And that's what I said at the very end of the video we put up. Is you have this opportunity, even if you took the opportunity at the very end of the 7th episode, to say this is what you can do. You want to change it? This is what you can do. So I listen. The whole idea of sensationalist reality TV and all that. Come on, I've been there, right? But the idea that they would try to say, no, you guys, we were actually trying to be, you know, conservationists. We were trying to, you know, just so insulting. Gretchen, tell me what it is that you do.
So I'm actually a veterinarian. I'm a shelter veterinarian at a local shelter in Illinois, and I also run my own cat rescue. And then I also volunteer with this rescue in Indiana that's called Exotic Feline Rescue Center. So I'm one of their consulting veterinarians. So I get to go over there when they have medical procedures and help their vets that are on staff there. So I've been helping them for about 3 years, and I also go over and take pictures for them and things like that because I enjoy doing photography as well. So I've been helping them out for a little over 3 years now, and it's just a passion of mine. And after going there and hearing all the stories and seeing all the cats that come from all over that are being rescued and end up there or at, you know, the many other accredited sanctuaries around the country, you know, it really, I had no idea what was going on. And the more you learn, the madder you get, you know, and you start to learn the names of these people, and you start hearing rumors about this and that and where these cats came from. And all these names I've heard over the last 3 years. All the people on that documentary, we've all heard the names before. And we knew the stories, and we knew the rumors about, you know, what happens to these cubs and things like that. So, you know, it's heartbreaking. And
it really is, but, you know.
Yeah, the deeper you get involved into it, and, you know, I've gotten to know a lot of these cats, and they're my friends. You know, they're wild animals, but they're my friends, and I would do anything in my power to protect them and to prevent more from being born, because ultimately the people that are shown in that documentary are the people that are exploiting the animals. You know, they're the ones that are breeding, and they're breeding these cubs for profit. You know, that's all it comes down to. This is a money-making industry. They
and
don't
a huge
care about
money-making industry.
If they do, they wouldn't treat them the way that they do.
No.
So, you know, it's heartbreaking to watch that.
And you know what's funny is that, not funny, but and again, not to do the spoiler for you guys, but it's funny how Joe is represented as this kind of crackpot, but Doc Antle is actually much more of a danger to tiger society than anybody else, because that guy is crazy like a fox, and he has been, I think that he has been fined over 100 times, and he has actually managed to circumvent it 100 times. So of course the Big Cat Public Safety Act is the thing that's going to help save us. Now, Gretchen, do you happen to have any of the pictures that you take that are they published anywhere? Are they anywhere we can see it?
They're not published, but I can send you some. And actually, I met you in Rockford, Illinois.
You did?
When you were there, and I gave you some of my pictures.
Get the heck out of here.
I don't know if you remember that. Or in no, it was in Joliet. Yeah, it was in Joliet.
Joliet.
Not Rockford.
We have them around here somewhere then.
We do. We have them around here. We will find them because I mean, honestly, Gretchen, I don't remember breakfasts. I understand that. No problem. But I gave you some pictures, so you may have them somewhere laying around. Well, we would love to see. I mean, if you go to now, I know you're already having some issues here, and I'm asking you to delve even deeper. But if you go to if you hit like ! Discord, is that what you would do?
Yeah, in the chat.
In the chat. So it's ! Discord. You'll go to where you can upload some of your pictures. We would love to see them here.
Okay.
But it's
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that and talk on the phone.
no,
Yeah,
you
right.
can't. You can't. But believe me, I can't do it either. But we'll
Yeah.
we'll go. We'll. Oh yes, no
They're
broccoli.
on my Facebook page too. If you want to get on my Facebook page,
Go
you
tell
can
us
get
what
on
it
my
is.
Facebook page. So my Facebook page is Gretchen Weber, Weber, Reed, Reid. So
Great.
Gretchen, and then Weber, Weber, and then Reed, Reid. And I have albums of a lot of cat pictures, and if you scroll
Oh, well,
through
there
my
you
page,
go.
you'll see them.
There you go. You know, one thing that somebody actually, because again, if we're raking anyone over the coals right now, it's not Doc Antle, it's not Joe Exotic. It's
Yeah.
we were talking about the filmmakers here, and one
Yeah.
really horrible thing that I got to bring up this Hollywood Reporter interview. Hold on one second. Tiger King, Hollywood Reporter. I will find it, but hold on one second because I really want to read this quote because here it is. Because the filmmakers said, "Oh God, these ads." Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Oh no, this isn't it. Anyway, Eric Good, who is one of the filmmakers, actually said. And he was talking at this point about Big Cat Rescue, and obviously that's I'm not going there, but you know, Big Cat Rescue. He said, you know, and he was slamming them for being a sanctuary, and saying that he disagrees with keeping the big cats in sanctuaries. And he said what they should do is, and I don't know what the hell he was talking about. He said, and this is a quote that it's stuck in my head: "Do what the quote Humane Society does and euthanize them." I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah.
What Humane Society he's talking about. But the idea of this large accredited organization euthanizing big cats, unless I'm missing something, Gretchen, have you heard about that?
No. So,
Yeah.
you know, I think people are really misunderstanding. You know, a lot of people, when they come to a sanctuary, the accredited places that are rescuing these cats from people like this, you know, these tigers are mutts. So they're not purebred tigers like you see in the zoo. When you go to the zoo, you're going to see an Amur tiger or a Siberian tiger or a Sumatran tiger. These tigers are super inbred and are a mixture. And one of my friends is actually doing genetic research on a lot of these tigers that are in these sanctuaries, and has figured out what they are. And they're all a mixture of 3 or more subspecies of tigers. So these are not purebred tigers that can be relocated to a zoo
Right.
type of situation.
Right.
So the only reason why these sanctuaries exist is because these animals need somewhere to go. So they can't be released into the wild. They were born in captivity. They have no hunting skills. You can't just release them out into Asia again. That's not even a possibility.
Yep.
So we have more tigers in America, as you know, in captivity than are in the wild.
Right.
And there's nowhere for them to go. So these sanctuaries are their only salvation.
And
people
honestly,
that care for them work 24/7 through the heat and the cold and the snow and the 40-degree below winter weather and floods and fires and everything. You know, when that happened in California, there was a large sanctuary out there that had to close because of the wildfires and all the flooding. And our sanctuary got a whole bunch of animals, as well as others around the country, that needed a place to go.
Yeah.
So these accredited sanctuaries are the ones that are taking these animals, and they give them their entire life. You know, they stay there until they pass away. So
and
that's their job. That's
honestly,
their job. You know, it's
yep,
to protect.
exactly. And I've
They
seen
need
some of these
more to go.
sanctuaries.
That's
Are you
safe.
allowed to say, Gretchen? Are you allowed to say what sanctuary you work for?
I probably could. I don't think they would care. It's Exotic Feline Rescue Center in Center Point, Indiana.
Love it.
I don't work for them. I just volunteer.
Volunteer.
So
No, that's what I
paid
meant to
by
say.
them.
My apologies. But
Yeah.
I think that you know, the one thing I think that we can all agree that we can do to change things is boycott. Tell your friends.
Yeah.
Don't pet cubs
Yeah.
ever. I mean, there are organizations, which of course I will not name names right now, but there are organizations that pose as conservation organizations, And,
yeah, they do.
And they say, come and pet a cub, come play,
Mm-hmm.
come, but these are rescues. Don't fall for it, you guys. Don't fall for it. Don't
and the
ever.
true sanctuaries, they don't breed. They don't do any sort of cub petting. They don't allow any animals to be touched or pet or any sort of interaction. So if you visit a place that is saying that they're a sanctuary and they're allowing any of that to happen, they're not. They're just a roadside zoo, and they're the problem. So what I would tell people, there's a great organization, and I know the people that run it that help to rescue these animals. When one of these roadside zoo is shut down, they take the animals and they find a safe place at one of these accredited sanctuaries. And they have a list of the sanctuaries that they recommend that are accredited and are the best of the best.
You have that for us?
So if you look up Tigers in America, they have a website and they talk all about all these problems in the big cat industry. So if you want to go down the rabbit hole a little bit more, look up Tigers in America. There's a lot of other rescues on that if you click on their websites, they have a ton of information about tiger rescues and all the problems with the industry and exotic animal trade and so much information. So
Wonderful.
I would tell people, if you have an interest in this and you want to do something, get onto those other sanctuaries that are accredited, get onto their websites and read. And
there it is. I don't know if you see it right now, Gretchen. We threw it up there. Tigers in America. And,
and sign the bill for protecting the big cats.
Let's not forget that, you guys. If sign on to the bill for the Big Cat Public Safety Act. Of course, I'm partial to the Animal Legal Defense Fund. I'm on their disclosure. I'm on their board of advisors, and those are the guys going out there on the front lines of legislation. And if you go to aldf.org, you'll see links on how you can sign petitions. The bill it has already passed committee in the House of Representatives. So it is awaiting a floor vote, and we can push our representatives at this point to get that floor vote to happen. Then, of course, it's got to go to the Senate, where it's been introduced bipartisan, and we can get this done. And once that Big Cat Public Safety Act is done, you guys, we are on our way to a better life for these cats. Hey, Dr. Reed, we got to move on to our next segment, but thank you so very much, you guys. Mm-hmm. Let's all thank Dr. Reed here. Throw up those emotes for her. Show her some love. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you for volunteering. Thank you for speaking out for the cats, big and small. We love you over here. Once again, thank you.
Thanks, Jackson. Thanks for talking with me. I appreciate it.
Of course. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Yay, Dr. Reed. Yay, Dr. Reed. Man, that was killer. That was fantastic. See, Dr. Reed, these are all for you. All these flying cats and bald heads and mojos.
Oh my gosh, there's so much.
Oh my God, there's so much. I love it. You know what? I'm really getting into these emotes, man. I can't tell you.
I can have them go all over the screen,
yes.
But it gets to be like, you can't see your face.
But I like that.
So, okay.
That was so enlightening, so fantastic. Yeah. Tigers in America, you guys. Like she said, if you want to go down the rabbit hole or the tiger hole, it's worth it.
As you're talking, just to
back to Tiny Muse. There we go.
Just
it's like a palate cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the baby goats. It's like a palate cleaner, so that it's like, in between courses you have a little sip of something or a little bite of ginger or whatever. If that's not your bite of ginger right there, mm-hmm. I don't know what is. If you don't respond to what I'm putting up on the screen right now, just go watch another show. Anyway, I want to tell you a few things. First of all, I want to tell you that we still have a giveaway. So we're going to be on the air here for, I don't know, not a terrible amount much longer. We've got stuff. Is that a Dorito? It is a Dorito. Doritos. You can put up a Dorito?
Mm-hmm.
I love Twitch. Anyway, the giveaway today, a little tiger themed, even though they're leopard print. But if you haven't seen our little gifts, the Crunch Buddy is our product of the week with the giveaway. We have the Kitten Crunch Buddy, both leopard print. one of my Air Prey telescoping wands, which if you're not playing with your cat every day, like I said, I don't care if it's even with a stick and a sock. I want to see you play with your cat every day, but we'll help you out there. And Bravo Healthy Bites chicken breast treats, which again, Bravo is an amazing company and glad to carry their stuff. So that's our giveaway for today. All of you YouTubers, don't forget you have to be on Twitch to register for the giveaway. That's !giveaway. So just hit that, sign up. Again, we ain't going to be doing it for that much longer, so I would say do that soon. In the meantime, I do want to go back and thank our new subscribers. G Vanessa 2617, Lunation Lab, Minique 666, J Neo RN, Poppy CA. Thank you so much for subscribing. It really does help us out here at the Cat Cave. And, happy to see it. So, are we doing a lot over here. Oh, also don't forget, our product of the week over at the Jackson Galaxy store is our True Adventure Reflective Cat and Kitten Harness and Leash Set. There it is right there. 15% off. Just go !Travel Cat. And hey, folks, just because we're on, the lockdown, you're still supposed to, with distancing, get outside. Try to get outside, and what better way to do it than with your cat? Go outside with your cat. Look at these great harnesses, okay? So 15% off, and there you have that. A few other things I want to talk about. I need 2 minutes, man. My back is killing me. So give me 2 minutes to take a break. Please don't leave. Please tell your friends to come on board here. Let's grow this audience a little bit. And give me 2 minutes, all right, you guys? Be back.
Don't do it.
I wanted to. So here's what I'm going to do right now because I just can't get enough. I'm going live on Instagram right now. What's up, Instagram? Your cat daddy here. And you're missing something. We're over on Twitch right now, which actually you can go to YouTube if you want. You can go to Twitch. I'd rather you go to Twitch. And come join us over here. I mean, you can hang out on Instagram if you like. You just can't see our screen. So you're missing a little bit of that. If you're wondering, and I'm talking to you just wait a minute, you guys. I'm welcoming our friends over on Instagram. So here we are, live from the Cat Cave, and today has been a tigery day for sure. We've been talking a lot of Tiger King, and first of all, I want to thank the subscribers here. We actually just got a few more. Well, we got one more right now. Crazy Cat Mom of 7 has joined us via Prime. Once again, if you don't know, what's up, Ashley Brookham? Good to see you. And but if you don't know, if you go to your Amazon Prime, you can instantly subscribe to Twitch, and you'll subscribe here to our channel. And it is, you know what, as you guys are learning, Twitch is fun. Twitch is fun, and we're glad to be here. So anyway, good to see everybody. So yeah, we've been talking about some Tiger King. Let me just talk to some folks who are coming along here and see what you guys are talking about. There was as Taylor referred to it, a fiery debate about fruits and vegetables for cats. So look, here's the gig. Okay, let's just put this. This is all for cats. What in the hell? Nope. Just paused the video and now we're back. What was I gonna say? Oh, so this is my take on cat food in general. Cats are obligate carnivores. What does that mean? It means they need meat. Does it mean that they need processed meat? No, they actually need the whole thing. There's things that, and this is why I recommend a raw diet. Complete, if you look at the package that says complete diet, okay, that means that it's really trying to imitate the diet that they would have in the wild, which is they go and they hunt, they eat the whole, let's say it's a vole, okay? It's a vole. They eat the whole thing. That means bones, and that means organ, and that means fat, and that means also what's in the stomach of that vole, which is usually greens of some sort, okay? Some form of carb that they can get. So the optimal diet for a cat is 90% meat, 10% the rest of it. So when we talk about like feeding fruits and veggies, no. And as somebody said before, if you feed up straight a veggie diet, and I don't know if we're actually talking about trying to feed our cats a vegan diet, the answer is absolutely no. No, 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 no. You know, I had our dear departed Barry used to seek out melons of all kinds. He loved melons. He loved things that other cats wouldn't. It's not like it's going to kill him or anything, but I wouldn't go out of my way to feed him a honeydew. That's not how it works. Food is food is food, and meat is meat is meat, and that is what we want to feed our cats. Okay, and hopefully that does explain it all. Jay Neo says, how can I trust raw food, listeria, other bacteria? Here's the thing. And again, I would go with a trusted source. If you want to learn how to make a raw diet, go for it. There's plenty of resources out there. I did it for a while back in the 90s. It is a pain in the ass. And not only is it a pain in the ass, but it is also disgusting. And I don't like to do it, but you totally can. But there are some trusted resources that I would absolutely point you to in terms of wow.
I think you put your phone on Do Not Disturb.
If I could, I would.
Uh-oh.
Let me send a quick text here. Okay. What was I gonna say?
Trusting sources.
Huh?
Trusting sources.
Yes, there you go. There are brands which I won't go into. Been around for a long time. As long as they say complete, and complete means the meat and the carbs that they need. 90-10. Now, in terms of bacteria and that kind of thing, here's again my take. The AVMA has put out position statements about raw diets that I fully disagree with, and there you have it, right? But cat digestive systems were built to eat meat, and that includes whatever that meat is carrying, right? Because they've got this quick, straight digestive tract. Filter out the stuff and get the meat in there. If they go and eat that vole, you think, number one, they're going to barbecue him? They're going to put him on a spit or whatever? No, they're going to hunt him and eat him. And cats have been around for tens of thousands of years. They know how to do it, right? So there you have it. I just want to say hello to everybody on Instagram again. What's up, you guys? You can join us over here on Twitch or YouTube. We're live from the Cat Cave, and now we're gonna start talking a little tiger. Shall we talk a little tiger? So we have been talking about tigers today, and it's been a lot of information, a lot of education, and a lot of fun. So right now we're gonna pull up something. Some tiger facts.
Just 1 second.
What?
Hold on,
What?
I had it, but all right, here we go.
We're going to learn about tigers right now. So that's what we're going to do. Hello, Instagram. How are you?
Instagram won't be
I
able to see
can only
anything.
think what the Instagrammers are thinking about us right now. Oh, there's people talking to me from Costa Rica, and from there's Brazil and Miami. Instagrammers, good to see you.
And
There we go. So we're going to talk about some tiger facts, and of course I lost it. For the love of God, I am not a good person here when it comes to. There we go. Tiger guide, species facts. All right, let's do it.
oh, not that one. The other one.
Where are you?
The other.
Oh, you're on the other one.
Mhm.
There we are.
Yeah.
We're on the crazy one.
Mhm.
Okay. So this is just some crazy stuff with tigers. Tigers prefer to hunt by ambush. So by looking a tiger in the eyes, you are showing him you know he is there. Now he has lost the element of surprise and will most likely go find something else to feast on. Because of this, men in India often wear masks on the back of their head with a second face. Yeah. Go and try that. Go ahead. Nope. Can you imagine if a tiger just is coming at you and they just appear out of a bush and you're just standing at them? You think you're going to just stand there and stare at them? No. Element of surprise or no. That tiger knows that I am dinner. I'm sorry. Second face or not. Now let's go on to this gorgeous little... I'm on the cute cub right now.
Oh, you want to stay over?
I want the cute cub.
Okay.
In case you were wondering, could you please look at that? Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God, that picture is so adorable. Now we're going on to this thing with the tongue. A tiger's tongue is covered with numerous small, sharp, rear-facing projections called papillae. These papillae give the tongue its rough, rasping texture. Is designed to help strip the skin, feathers, fur, and meat right off its prey. They have been known to lick the paint right off the wall. Now, don't forget, our little cats are little big cats, and that's exactly what our house cats have on their tongue as well. So they can do it as well. Maybe not as big as a tiger, but they can do it, right? Everybody wants me to chuff. I don't know
what that is.
You know what chuff is? Tigers will do this thing. Sounds like a chuff. Chuff. Cats don't, and now big cats don't purr, but little cats do. There's something for you. Now let's moving on. What a gorgeous picture. Tigers are solitary animals. It's actually fairly rare to see them grouped together in the wild. The exception to this, of course, is a mother and their cubs. Unlike lions who would fight to the death over a kill, when a tiger crosses path with another tiger while hunting, they often share the meal together. Well, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Also, when several tigers are present at a kill, the males will wait for females and cubs to eat first. Again, unlike lions, which do the opposite. Tigers rarely argue or fight over a kill and simply wait
Classy.
Classy. I know. You know what?
Manners.
You go ahead. I just ate a few hours ago.
House cats don't do that.
House cats. They don't.
They fight. They can.
They can get into it a little bit.
It's their raw cat overdrive. I think.
Exactly. And this last little piece here: tigers feed on deer, antelope, wild boar, and buffalo. But did you know they also eat a variety of birds, fish, rodents, small elephants, rhinos, crocodiles, even leopards? That's, I gotta say, one of my dreams is safari, is to go to Africa. I don't know that I can handle that. I don't think I can handle the wild prey part of things. I don't know. Back to Instagram for a second to say hi. Lore1960, good to see you from Connecticut. Kat Phillips here with me in California. Anne Marie Christensen, thank you very much for saying that. Blurricane is asking if I will show on Blu-ray and DVD. Nope, sorry. That is, unfortunately, it's gone the way of the dodo, so to speak. And Aline from Brazil, good to see you. Wow, good to see all you guys. And back here to the show. Good to see everybody here. Pitgis and Linotur, thank you again for subscribing. Good to see you as well. Hey, Instagram, hey, you guys, don't forget, we're only going to be here for, I would say, probably another 40 minutes or so. And our giveaway is happening, our weekly giveaway. If you hit !giveaway, we have the Crunch Buddy, the Kitten Crunch Buddy. the Air Prey Telescoping Wand, and the Bravo Healthy Bites chicken treats, all about to be given away. Exclamation point giveaway. What's up, Nath from Australia? Good to see you. And Nurse M from Louisiana. Much love to anybody on the front lines, by the way, of the COVID-19 epidemic. If you're working in hospitals or any healthcare frontline work, we all salute you. Thank you so much for putting yourself on the line for the rest of us. Yeah, that's what I got to say. And also, of course, I want to thank all frontline shelter workers and rescue workers. You got a hard job right now, and we love you all very much. Now, what else is going on? I think we've done some tiger facts.
We got the tiger guide you want to do.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at that. Hold on one second. I'll bring that up. The tiger guide. There it is. Okay, so we're now on Discover Wildlife. Let's take a look at some more. I love this. Why do tigers have stripes? Tigers are the only big cats to have stripes, and individuals can be identified by their pattern. But when it comes to predatory adaptations, you wouldn't expect the coloration of bright orange with black stripes to be top of the list. However, while we typically see tigers in zoos conspicuous against the green vegetation in their enclosure, their main prey is ungulates, which we talked about before. To an animal with comparatively poor vision, the cat's bold contrasting colors are much harder to pick out. Like if you take a look at this picture, that's exactly what's going on there.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing. This method of camouflage is an important predatory adaptation. That's pretty... Oh, and there it is. Where some large felines rely on cooperative hunting or bursts of intense speed, tigers are semi-solitary, depend on their cryptic appearance to ambush prey. We've talked about what they eat. We've talked about what they hunt. Is the tiger the world's biggest cat? Let's talk about that. Tigers are the biggest cat in the wild, yes. Oh. Male tigers can grow to be over 3 meters long and weigh up to 300 kilograms, which I don't know what that means, while female tigers tend to be a bit smaller. However, another big cat... Okay, now we're talking about the liger. And this is actually a picture of a liger. We talked about this before, right, you guys? And the liger itself, we don't even want to talk about it. Ridiculous. Yeah, we don't want to talk about it.
I didn't even know that the Siegfried and Roy had ligers. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Wow. And
white tigers as well.
White tigers. Well, I think I don't think that those are.
They might have just been ligers.
What?
They might have been ligers, or no?
No, the white tigers, and I don't believe. Right, those are not in. Morrissey died? Really?
Want to fact check that?
Let's do that. That would be a horrible loss. Anyway, let's move on when we're checking that. I didn't know this. Why do tigers have spots on their ears? Tigers have white spots surrounded by black fur on the back of their ears. It has been suggested that they act as false eyes. Oh my God, really? To warn of their presence or discourage other species from attacking them from behind. Other theories suggest that it helps tiger cubs follow their mother. That is so cool. Either way, that is so damn cool, right? Wow. So incredibly cool. In the meantime, Jueventino, hi from Mexico on Instagram. Good to see you guys. I also want to... BCL Mang says the spots are usually called flashers. Wow. That's really cool, man. Oh, there it is. Jesus. Morrissey Russell Brand's cat passed away. Jesus. Thank you, Jenna. I mean, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Rest in peace, Morrissey. Not that Morrissey.
I didn't even know he had a cat.
I didn't know either.
Yeah,
I didn't know Russell Brand was a cat guy. Although it does make sense to me.
Yeah.
He is very cat-like himself. He really is. What's up, Solo Alma 11? Cat Daddy! Cat Daddy! That's me. That's me. I'm the Cat Daddy. Who the hell is that? Huh. Argentina in the house. Brazil in the house. And back here, we've got Sharon Barrymore. Hugs from Mesa. Thank you so much. Hey, Instagrammers, I'm going to tell you one more time. Go to your Amazon Prime. You'll see a link. You can go and subscribe right here on Twitch, which is where I am. And you'll join us here and you'll help the channel. And that's what it's all about. Okay, One more thing about tigers. Do tigers like water? Tigers do not shy away from water and enjoy bathing in streams and lakes to escape the heat in climates. All right. There we go. Enough tiger knowledge. And again, the theme of this week was Tiger King. We have done our best to slam basically most of the participants, not participants, but the filmmakers themselves, and of course Joe Exotic and Doc Antle. So bye-bye. Yeah, that's about what we were saying. So we are moving on to what are we going to talk about today?
What do you got?
What was that?
What do you got? What do you want?
I really wanted to go to the what did I want to talk about? There was that one that was really going to be fun. There was the TikTok thing.
Oh yeah, yes.
So we got a viral video trend that's happening here.
Yes.
Cats and dogs walking through stuff, which I haven't seen, but I really want to.
Okay, let me get this pulled up here.
What are we doing here? So much stuff happening here. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
So we put down stuff. That has 3.86 million views on. Is this TikTok?
This is on Twitter.
Okay, so here's a cat.
Everywhere.
The cat going through stuff. Tippity tip, tippity tip. Well, look at that. And I think the cat is going to win the battle here because here comes the dog. And what's the dog going to do? Oh, God. Nice try, dog. Nice try. And apparently this is happening everywhere, yes? Cat versus dog? Yes. That was the name of my show. They've taken the name of my show and turned it into a viral trend. And what did we get? We got 1 season out of that damn thing. All right. And there's Kaz2Y5 saying, Mr. Galaxy, which I always love. I wanted you to know that my husband and I are planning to upgrade our cat superhighway soon, so please look forward to pictures. And that's who we had last week, right?
Cassie?
Who was showing her cat superhighway.
Yeah, I believe so. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Ren Woman, for telling me that Cat vs. Dog was a good show. It was a good show, damn it.
The Discord art. We can go to that.
Oh, okay, Discord art.
Share the original art.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, go to !Discord. Mm-hmm. And good. You know what? I'm so glad that there are people who watch Cat vs. Dog. Mm-hmm. If you didn't see that, that was me and my friend Zoe Sandor, who is a dog trainer, and we would go into homes where cats and dogs wanted to kill each other, and we went in there and we solved problems. I gotta tell you guys, you missed something if you didn't see that show, and apparently a lot of people missed that show for various reasons. But we had 1 season of it. I thought it was great. You can probably find it on Animal Planet. Either Animal Planet Go or their website. It was a lot of fun, man. I thought it was a lot of fun. Yeah. So
we can remind Instagram that the giveaway is happening on Twitch and YouTube.
Right. Hey, Instagrammers, we have a giveaway happening. You have to go on to Twitch in order for you to actually do that. And what was the link that they could go to on my website? Is that where it was?
JacksonGalaxy.com/livestream.
JacksonGalaxy.com/livestream, and you'll get all the info about how to get over here on Twitch, but you should do it because we don't have very much longer. It's a fun giveaway. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
And we got Baroness with her winning shirt.
Oh, wait, I want to see. Oh, there it is. Bloody Baroness. And in the back, that was a giveaway from about a month or 2 ago. Mm-hmm. That's one of the shirts I wore on my Cat from Hell. It's, I believe, double the entire size of Bloody Baroness. When she wears it, it's literally a dress. But I signed the back of it for her, and there she is. Much love to her. In Belgium, I believe, is where she's at. And we will be doing more of that, by the way. More giveaways of stuff that is my Cat from Hell specific. Hey, Crazy, stick around, man. Of course, we're going to talk cats as well. My Lord, what's wrong with you? And CH3LC Gray says hi from England. And hi back to you guys. Blasco's on board. What's up, my friend? I saw what you were doing. If you guys don't know, Blasco, what did you do last night? You were putting up something. I think you were in your kitchen last night doing some crazy crap. making some food, and I saw it, but I didn't spend enough time with it. But hello to my friend Blasco. If you don't know him, you should go to his Instagram page, like him. Okay.
All right, so we've got.
And there's Louise Renee is here, who won the giveaway last week, and that was fun. Rose Gold Plated says, "Where are your kitties right now, Jackson?" Well, they're home. They're home and they're having the time of their lives, because when we're not in bed, at some point 5, 6, or 7 cats will take over the bed. And I've taken some pictures over the past week, but right now I'm using my phone for Instagram, so I can't show you. Now who is that? If you guys like, what you need to do, you can change the color of your.
That won't show up in here though. That's only on Twitch.
Oh, if it's on Twitch. But
Yeah.
Ellenful or Silentful or Seleniful is on Twitch. I can't read your name half the time, but she says, or he says, can't watch cat versus dog in my region.
Oh, on YouTube, it's probably blocked.
No, but it's on Animal Planet Go.
It's on Animal Planet Go.
Yeah, no, it'll be Animal Planet Go has everything, I think. And I think it's global. So all I know is that Animal Planet has been blasting my cat from hell over the past couple weeks, because everyone's telling me that they see me every night. So don't blame me, people. I'm not trying to worm my way into your skull.
Right.
Yes, I am.
Well, let's look at some original cat art.
Okay, let's go take a look at some original cat art. So this is in Discord right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy looking. What is that? The cat? Oh, you can't tell if that's a cat vampire or a cat pope, or somewhere in the middle. Oh, my brother is a horror YouTuber who uses our cat as his mascot, so I make a lot of art for him. This is our cat Ichigo as Dracula. But if he's Dracula, what's up with his head?
Yeah, maybe
That's very popish.
Dracula kind of had that hair, maybe.
Is that a
what it
hair
was?
thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it looks like the Pope. Okay, moving on. So this is from JoJo. And JoJo says, well, that's JoJo. That's just fun art.
Mm-hmm.
There's Kitten. That's cool as heck.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's really cool. That's from Kitten. I'm sorry, you guys on Instagram. Like, I can see my audience just like dwindling, because
they need to come over.
They got to come over.
Yeah,
that's what we're trying to do here, Instagrammers.
Mm-hmm.
And what else do we have? What's that one under? Oh wow, Nemo, big kitty art. Nemo, that's gorgeous. Oh wow, I love that one. And then Zeta, just saw this channel exist, so I felt like sharing it. The artwork I made about a year ago. That's great as well. And just so you guys know, you can go to Discord, and if you go to Discord, you'll see a room where you can put up your art as well. This is a long thing. This is almost 3 years old now, but here I have drawn Murray, a cat that someone had brought and left in my parents' yard with the paw tangled in fishing nets. Long story short, the whole limb had to be amputated. Turned out that this cat had been missing for nearly a month and belonged to a sweet couple living nearby. When the vet contacted them, they didn't think twice about rushing 200 kilometers to a vet clinic right there. And then, despite the short notice and costs, thanks to pet owners like these, Murray, the 3-legged cat, leads a very happy and healthy life today. And there is a great piece of art that goes along with
three-legged
Murray.
art is rare. That's not a lot of 3-legged art.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 3-legged cats, but not a lot of 3-legged art.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. And I just saw Maria from Colombia, and Gingerella from Istanbul, and Kat from Chile, and another person from Chile. And this is all on Instagram right now. But you guys, come on over. And there's some more art. Cassie says, I guess I'll share this here. That's a beautiful lamp.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's something you can get, but that's a beautiful.
Oh, and Cake Reed. We had her on.
Yeah.
Before.
And what is Cake Reed doing? Is that a picture or is that a video?
Let's see. Looks like just a picture, but
that's some killer art. Is that art or is that a real cat?
No, that's art. Yeah.
That's killer art right there.
Yeah.
Love it. And there's Sue Sherry from I just saw Sue. No, Sue's in San Francisco. Somebody else from Sydney, Australia, which I miss and love. Oh, and that's one more thing I want to do. Okay. Tiggy and Fifi, my fur babies. No, that's below. This is Creative Goddess, my line of calligraphy cats featuring Bacchus and that I got to tell you, nice. Creative Goddess, that is just so beautiful. Oh,
And the ball, the yarn.
I mean, just so simple and
Like Jessica
just.
would like that.
What was that?
Jessica would like
Oh
that.
yeah, you're right. You're
She
right.
would like that.
That is, man, that is creative goddess. Round of applause to you. That is fantastic. And let's do one more here.
We got a few more. We're almost done.
All right, tuxedo, Sphinx.
Mm-hmm.
That's something else. And there we have hammer and wisp. A couple of memorial Christmas ornaments. Okay, beautiful. And cat and fairy. Wow, imagination. And this is male. Wow, that's gorgeous. Look at that flying Pegasus cat.
Yeah, that's cool.
Not a Pegasus,
And
something else. I'm not the best artist, but I'm bored and I wanted to doodle.
That's from Jack and Cass.
Oh, Jack. All right, Jack. And Bronca, old but cool. And there's the new one. Beautiful. Oh, we have cat art disguised as a mask. Kaz says, I know this isn't exactly art, but here's my cat mask. Now, you guys know, that's great, Kaz. You know that you can go over, if you go !Kate, you can go over to House Panther, and she has a whole blog post about great cat-themed masks. Now, I don't know if they're, compliant or whatever, but they're masks, and they're great. Roxy from Mexico, how are you? Good to see you here. And La Troya Bolarange, or whatever how you say that, but she's from Spain, and this is over on Instagram here, so I'm glad to see you guys. Stellar says, I love that I'm making masks right now. TNR Works says, how do we show cat art? And that is basically going over to !Discord, and you'll find the room in there where you can upload your art, and I look forward to seeing yours as well. What else? Yeah, Shannon, cat masks could be the new fashion trend, couldn't they?
Mm.
I mean, I've seen a few. Actually, Christina Ha from Cat Camp is making masks now. It's kind of her new bag.
That's cool.
Because Christina does not know how to stand still for one hot second.
Oh, wow, that's funny.
Of course, Christina Ha is the owner of Meow Parlor in New York, one of the original cat cafes, and also Macaron Parlor next door, and also the founder of Cat Camp. And because all of those things had to get shut down because of her, I mean, she's in New York City, so of course everything is shut down. Now she's making masks. I shouldn't be telling the world this because she's going to get blown out of the water with business. But she was going to send me some Cat Camp masks. I can't wait for that. Let's see.
We could do a little
Oh,
break here.
yeah, baby. Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh, my God. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Oh, my God. In the meantime, checking out some love from Kathy from Chile. We got some international love coming in here from Instagram. But you guys on Instagram may just be missing right now the baby goat. That's like a baby goat pyramid happening right now. Oh my God.
To be a mother.
To be a mother goat,
Yeah.
You got to have some serious patience.
Oh, he's getting food. Maybe that's how he's got to get up there to get food.
Well, that is called innovation right there. Oh my God, that's too much. Also, Samantha Lee says that not only has Russell Brand lost a cat, but so has Ricky Gervais.
Oh, no.
So that's sad. But in the meantime, Cara, what's up from Brooklyn? Good to see you. What else? What's going on over here? Because I got to pay attention to what's going on here. No, I didn't. Jack, what are you talking about? The article about New York City and the sound of cheering every night? What's that about?
Oh, they're doing different parties through apartment buildings and things like that.
I heard that one thing I heard was that, I did hear this in New York, that whenever so it's people who live anywhere near a hospital.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever there's a shift change, and they know what time the shift changes are, people who live in the apartment buildings around that hospital all come out and give the workers a round of applause. And that I've heard. And that, my friends, is New York. And as a New Yorker, right, cheering for the workers in the hospital. I just said that. Yes. Yay! You know what? I mean,
I think I
God,
found the article right here.
I love and I miss New York so damn badly. Look at this. Look at that. New Yorkers. We are what we are, man. And this is the most insane tragedy. But we are what we are. We're New Yorkers to the bone. I mean, I have seen a picture of, and you know what? I want to do this so badly. Okay, can we go to that Facebook page?
Yes.
Okay, you guys, and I'm going to tell you guys over on Instagram too. This is a Facebook page, so it is what it is. It's called, what is it called again? Views from my window?
View from my window.
View from my window, which has, by the way, exploded over the past couple of days. And I think there's over 500,000 members of this page now. You got it. Okay, so let's take a look at some. This is so addictive. I can't even tell you. Now, especially because we are all in lockdown to some degree or another. These are the views from people's windows all over the world. And I'm just going to say me. It is so touching, and it brings us together in such an incredible way. Look at that. Just look how. Wait, slow down. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
that's Sedona, Arizona. Moving on. Oh my Lord, which one is?
This is Houston, Texas.
Houston. And I mean, this is just people's homes, and it just brings us together in this way that just. I'm telling you, and this is me, and you guys know me. I'm a huge freaking crybaby. But as I went through this, I started crying because I don't know why. It may be because my heart belongs to travel and to getting out there to you guys and meeting you. And as you know, I already met somebody today who's met me. There's nothing that we love more than getting out there. And so when I see pictures like this, look at that picture of Athens. Oh my God. Israel.
Yeah.
Just
Rio.
I could, and literally I was doing this last night for almost an hour. It's really hard to say no to this. Obviously Australia.
Look at the dog.
Obviously Australia. Where's that?
The UK.
Scarborough. And every place looks beautiful. And every place looks like someplace you want to go. And true, the view from your window might not be what you think it is, but for me, just seeing it, is just look how beautiful. See, that just, what is that? A swan or a duck?
Yeah, that's a swan.
I mean, and granted, some people have much better views than others, but I've seen a bunch from Norway, and a bunch from the French Alps.
No, wow.
Oh, just too much. Look at how beautiful this is, you guys.
Now here's one from Netherlands.
And even if you, like I said, even if your backyard doesn't look like that, it's something to just be like grateful for. And I really don't know how to put this in words, but all I got to tell you guys is it's going to be okay. And the world is small, and this makes us feel smaller in a way. We are connected by this, and my hope is that when we finally can emerge from this, that we'll retain that feeling that the world is small and we are all of one tribe here. And I think View from My Window maybe brings that into focus for me. And so, as I've said on every video and every time I talk to you guys and Instagram, I'm talking to you as well. Being of one, showing love right now is the thing that's going to get us through. And on the other side of it, man, I don't know. There's something good waiting for us. Yeah, there you go. No, Mini Mad Claire, you rock. That's all I got to say right there. Oh, I love that. Sue Williams says, we are apart together. That's a beautiful sentiment. We are apart together. You have a pen? Can I have your pen? I'm writing that down. We are apart together. Damn straight we are. I didn't say it. You Faith. Oh, you're saying the rest of it. Yes. Griselda says, is there anywhere we can get prepared raw cat food? Yes, there are many brands that, and you know what? I'm going to throw out some of those brands. Bravo, Primal, Stella and Chewy, and also you're going to find regionally other companies as well. Experiment with it. Raw cat food is the way to go. If you can do it. Wait, did I just say something? Sue Williams says that might be Sienna and toast. What are we talking about Sienna and toast for? I mean, we can.
Who said that?
Who said that? Visit Sienna and toast, and that applies to you Instagrammers as well. Of course, again, we're talking about my extended family here. Sienna and toast. Yes, that's her name. Don't wear it out. Toast. Let's find them. Can we bring them up on the old?
What's that?
Are they here?
Website?
What? No, yes, on their website. Let's take a look at them. They've got some great crafts and things like that, packages to send you guys. A lot of healing stuff that Sienna and Toast have. So let's take a look at that as well. In the meantime, I'm also going to plug, this is my day to plug my guys. And that's what I'm doing right here. A is for Animals. Go check that out. A is for Animals. I think up to 25% of all proceeds go to animal organizations. A is for Animals. There you go. And I am still waiting for my E is for Elephant, so she's going to have to deal with that. Going to have to deal with me. I really, apart together might be their quote. Is that true? Then that's probably why I vibed with it so much, if that's Sienna and Toast thing. I have to ask her. Hold on. We're going to find out. This is what you do on Twitch, right? You just live life?
Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask Sienna right now. We're gonna ask her. So we are live right now, and someone says that the phrase "apart together" is yours. Yes? All right, we're going to find out. How about that? This is how we work. Mm-hmm. This is how we
real
live.
Time. It's real.
And there is the website, Sienna and Toast, gift-worthy goods for the spiritual life. I am vouching right now. And if you didn't know, Sienna and Toast at one point or another have been working with me and for me for 10 years. But look at all this beautiful stuff. And I can tell you, I've gotten packages from them before. If you want to feel like just from an energetic standpoint cared for, go to this website and find out. I really want to know, though, if this apart together thing is theirs. You guys, I'm going to take one more break, okay? I got to take one more, and then we will do our giveaway. So all you Instagrammers, I'm going to pause the Instagram live as well, and I'm asking you guys to come on over to Twitch because we have the giveaway happening in just a few minutes. All you have to do is you can do it through Instagram Prime. Go to Instagram Prime if you got it. You can then go straight over to Twitch.
Amazon Prime.
That's what I meant. Amazon Prime takes you to a subscription to Twitch, and then you can get onto this giveaway. So I'm going to say goodbye to our Instagrammers right now. You guys, much love. I'll be back with you at some point soon. But in the meantime, please go just go over to Twitch, join us, and get that giveaway, okay? Much love to you guys, and I'm out there. And I'm going to share to the story, and there you go. And you guys, stick around, please. Just a few more minutes. We will then wrap things up. A few more fun things I want to do, and then we're going to have a giveaway. And in the meantime, I'm Hoodie Dude. Stand by. All right, we'll be back in a few. Hello, my peoples. Hello, my peoples. How are we today? Happy Catterday, live from the Cat Cave. This is going to be our last little segment here, and we are going to do everything that we can do right now to end our Catterday up here. Okay? I don't mean heaven. I mean up here in the land of optimism. Of we are going to get through this damn thing. The small world that we live in, all united by cats at the moment, and really happy about that. If you take a look at all these cute pictures that are coming up on the right-hand side of your screen, what that is over on Discord. If you go ! Discord, ooh, look, there's one of some artwork. Not artwork, but toys that Kate and I were helping you guys to make last week. That is the cutest cat I think I've ever seen, sitting on the checkerboard right there. But anyway, if you go to ! Discord, you also can put your pictures up, and it looks like everybody is putting their pictures up today, which is such a freaking great thing. Look at that. That is a great piece of architecture right there. And you know, that's one of the great things about Discord that I'm seeing right now is that the pictures that are going up there's some great, well, that's one of my pieces right there. There's the Jackson Galaxy base camp with the tunnels coming out of it. That's, by the way, a huge hit at the moment at our house. We just have tunnels galore with the base camp, and our cats are going nuts on them. But anyway, go ahead and go put your pictures up.
Cool to show. Speaking of, check this out.
What's going up? Oh, what's
we got
that?
A catio.
Ooh.
Got a little video.
What do we have there? Stormy and Pusheen from the catio, enjoying their catio peacefully this morning. That's a wonderful catio you got there. Ooh. Givanessa. Very nice. Look at how happy your cats are, Parker. And that is, it's G. Vanessa's catio.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
She's got a great catio.
Big Team Cat Mojo thumbs up for G. Vanessa today. That's fantastic. What's going on here, you guys? Look at Not a Bad Cat. It's me and Bob Ross, and me and Bob Ross. If you guys didn't know, I am a huge ASMR person myself. And I wonder, do I have a good ASMR voice? I don't know, but I actually use ASMR every night to sleep. If I didn't have ASMR, I don't know what I would do. But I'm one of those people, put on my headphones, watch like a little ASMR, and bang, I'm asleep. And there's my baby. There's Mushka, right outside of our catio. That's right, don't judge. And there's the late Rosie, who just passed this week. Much love to Rosie. But yeah, my pictures are in Discord as well. You got a problem with that? Let's see here. What are you guys talking about? Nuke says, one of my cats knows how to open doors, and when we have gone out with him for a walk, at some point he tries to open the front door and get outside by himself.
Sounds like he needs something.
Yeah. Yes. What does your cat need? Maybe a harness. Maybe a harness. And that is our product of the week. What an amazing segue that is. There you go. That's the Adventure Cat, not Adventure Cat. It's called the hell is it called? The True Adventurer Reflective Cat and Kitten Harness and Leash Set. We are selling that at 15% off this weekend. So if you go ! Travel Cat, that'll take you to this harness. So there you go. And Nuke, you don't have to worry about your cat just trying to open the door up. I don't know if your cat's on a harness or not. One other.
You did a video about this. The
opening doors?
The leash walking.
Oh, the leash walking. Yeah. Yes, we do have a video on leash walking. But one thing you guys should remember is I've seen this so many times. And I'm not saying you have a door like this, but so many people whose cats can open the door, they have the doorknobs that are like this, like a long straight thing, and your cat only has to jump up and go like that. Just get a round doorknob, like a round metallic doorknob. Cats can't open that. No thumbs. All right, there you go. What else? Liquid Kitten. He also got to get bored and open all the cabinets in the kitchen and the bathroom. I mean, we have seen a lot of bored cats. And let me just tell you this. We're all on lockdown right now. We are in our houses. If your cats are bored right now, come on. What the hell? You play with your cat. You're home. You do not have work as an excuse anymore. You can play with your cat, and your cats will thank you so very much.
Oh, the Travel Cat link is not working. Let me get that for everybody. Sorry.
Okay, we're going to fix that. And of course, Pebbles, being the mod of the freaking century, has the link that you can cut and paste, I think, or just go there. And that is the giveaway right there. Oh, the giveaway link isn't working?
No, the giveaway link's working. The Travel Cat link.
Okay, and there's my other chicken, by the way. That there is Summer. Not that cat, but before that. Let's see here. Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. Thank you very much, Betty Veronica. That's what ASMR is. And it's just, different triggers. Think about it this way. They're called tingles, is what they call them, although that's kind of weird. But when you were a kid and you'd have a friend draw like little things on your back, or they'd draw letters, and you would have that little tingle that would go down your neck. This is videos on YouTube that different triggers that people have. Some people get triggered by crumpling paper. Some people by soft talking voices. Some people by purring even. And me, it gets me to sleep. That's all I got to say right there.
There, the Travel Cat link is in now.
The Travel Cat link is now in. Exclamation point Travel Cat. Go ahead and hit that 15% off right now. Get your cat out there. And again, you guys, even if we're on sort of a lockdown, we're doing social distancing, that doesn't mean you can't take your cat out for a walk. And
just like the dogs.
What?
Just like the dog.
Just like the dog, man. You got to take your dog out for a walk. There it goes. Jenna's saying it's working. Good work. Good work. What else is saying? Wait, I just saw something. My cat is overweight and meows for food all the time. He gets food morning and evening. If I'm sleeping, he will come and scratch my face. He gets what should be enough for him. Also 15 years old. Couple of things, Sarah Celine. I just want to just run through a few things. The first thing that I would tell you, especially if he's not fat, if he wants food all the time and he's actually not fat and 15 years old, I would go ahead and see if he is hyperthyroid. And that is a test that your vet can do. And hyperthyroidism is unfortunately very common in cats. And one of the things you'll notice is they're more active than they normally would be. My old friend, a vet, called it like a caffeine IV drip. And they want to eat constantly all the damn time. And they actually don't gain weight. Thyroid, check that out. Now, the second thing you want to check out, you guys, there's no one who says that you only have to feed your cat twice a day. You can feed your cat 5 times a day. You can feed meals stretched out. All I ask you to do is do it at the same time every day. Feed meals, get their body in a rhythm. And at least 3 times a day, morning, and then, when we would usually, not now, but usually come home from work, and then about an hour or so before you go to bed. It gets them in a rhythm. And then, of course, using play before you feed and sometimes a little bit after you feed as well keeps them in that rhythm. And then if your cat is trying to scratch your eyes out in the middle of the night, which I don't think it's probably that dramatic, but they'll come and bother the heck out of you, you got to ignore them. If you're getting them in a rhythm, you also have to break their old rhythms, right? And so what you'll do is just, I don't care what they're doing. Don't say their name. Don't throw a pillow at them. Definitely don't feed them in the middle of the night. Don't play with them. Just ignore completely. Bury your head in your pillow and just ignore. Within about a week or so, it will stop. Okay? If you're doing all those things. And there you go. That's what you get. She did say her cat was overweight. Okay, Pebbles. Whatever you say, Pebbles. Still, check thyroid. But also, set a rhythm and don't give in. That's what I say. That's what I say. Am I out of liquids here? I am.
I think we could do a little of this right now.
Taylor basically has this little small message to me.
Can you handle that?
If you're getting a little heavy, what the heck? It's a burrito. It's a burrito. Hopefully those are not purebred cats that somebody's... Yeah, I don't know either. Let's just pretend they're fosters, okay? And look at that little baby. What is that baby hunting? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Is that a fried egg toy? There's a true burrito. There's a true burrito, and I want to eat that burrito with love.
Oh gosh.
Oh my God, how adorable. How adorable. Yes, little babies. Cutest thing in the world. Yeah, Monstrami. Burritos are not vegan. You're right. Damn it. Ah, the burrito. Oh, the burrito. Can't stand it. Look at all that. Is that makeup in the background?
Yeah.
It is. It is. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Anyways.
What else are we doing? Don't we love cats? Obviously, that's why we're here, people. We are in the cat cave on a beautiful Catterday. Why? Because we love our cats.
At home, being responsible.
Yes, be responsible, and be with your cats right now. If you want, check out my video from a few weeks ago where I talked about all the things that you can do with your cat while you, and especially if you bring home a foster. My video is specifically geared towards you and how to make life with your new foster good. The other video is about thinking about all the things that you might have thought about that you didn't have the time to do. For instance, catification projects. There's a lot of things that you can do catification wise to make your house. And just as I say that, look at that catification picture right there, right? That beautiful shelf with the cat laying on it, just up in the air going, "Hello, territory. This is my territory and I love it and I own it." You know, we're getting our cat mojo going while we're all in lockdown. Playtime will do it. Getting your cat's hunting vibe going, right? That'll do it. Building that catio that you always thought about. There are just things that you can do, big and small, and that video will help you out from that place. Whoa, Sharon Bearmore has 18 fosters? What the heck? Tell us about that, Sharon. Resident Freak just brought a huge cat condo that I can't wait to put together with my cats during lockdown. See, you can still buy things. In fact, if you go to the Jackson Galaxy store, we do sell very well-priced cat scratchers. I mean, cat towers, condos, whatever you want to call them. They're not expensive, you guys, and so there's nothing that you can. Yes, Federal Bureau of Cats. I do know about FIP. I'll talk about it in a second. Maybe not talk about it that much today. I'm trying to end up here, you guys. But there you go. There's cat furniture that you can buy, and all of these things. And again, you know, I'm not just being Jackson the sales guy. I'm saying that these things are not that expensive. They're, as you can see, the stamp on them. They are Cat Daddy approved. And I mean, look, stop there. That one is $125 for that beast of a cat tree. Now, am I saying that it's like the apex of all cat trees in the world? No, but they're sturdy and they get your cat up in the air. One project that you guys can think about doing is if you see a window in your house, a nice sized window, your cat should be in that window. Your cat should be able to sit in that window. I don't even care if they're staring at the building across the street. Doesn't matter. It's something for them to do during the day to passively stay engaged with their world. So think about that, getting your cat up in a window. Denny Chat says, I love a JG dumpling. Yeah, man. I love a JG dumpling too. Let me show you my dumplings. Let me show you my dumpling.
Want me to get them? You got
You gonna get it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Just so that everybody can see my back brace right here. Yeah, man. That's style right there for you. I just want to show you. I love my yes. These are the Jackson Galaxy dumplings, you guys. And here's the thing I love about them. Oh, God, I'm so salesy too, but it's so comfy. They're so comfy. Oh, I just want to take a nap on a dumpling. Anyway, cat just goes woo into the dumpling. And they also have that material in them that reflect body heat. So they stay nice and warm. So that's a lot of fun. And they come in these great little colors. And right there you see the JG, there's the dumpling, the comfy dumpling. Yeah, man. These are hot. Yes. So anyway, that's the dumpling. But what I'm saying is, don't waste this moment, okay? Guys, don't waste this moment. We have this moment to grow our relationship with our cats, to take it to a place that we just didn't have time before. And I'm guilty of that as well. No lie. I'm guilty of that as well. You think that after dealing with everybody else's cats all day long, my cats sometimes don't suffer? They do, especially since I have 3 cats that are under the age of 2 years old, man. Those guys are ridiculous at night, but playing with them really does help. Or even like we set up a series of tunnels with my base camp, and all they do is go crazy. We throw some toys in there, they go nuts,
Are those washable? Somebody just asked.
Yes, they are.
They are washable. Oh, that's
They
great.
are. I do believe the cover comes off, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, most likely.
Yeah,
removable machine washable cover.
There you have it. And yes, you can wash them. I mean, why would we make anything that is not vomit proof?
Right.
I think I saw a meme that said, "Everything you love, your cat will throw up on." Actually, I think it was a needlepoint pillow that said that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, your cat will vomit on everything you love, and it's true. And as long as you can wash it, everything good. Not a Bad Cat actually recognizes the Frank's Wild Years poster, which the fact that you know that is amazing. That, if you are a Tom Waits fan, which I am a huge Tom Waits fan, this was a play that he put on at Steppenwolf Theater in Chicago. I really had to beg for that. That's an original poster from the play, which turned into an album, which is one of his finest pieces of work. So if you're a Tom Waits fan, there you go. What are we talking about? What about piddle washable? You mean pee?
Yeah.
Piddle equals pee? Yeah, man. I mean, look, nothing is perfect. If your cats are peeing on their dumplings, we got something else to talk about, clearly. Yeah, no, everything I make is at least, but here's the thing. If your cat pees on, let's say, a pillow, you're going to have problems because it hits the pillow, it goes in there, and no matter what, oh my God, I'm pimping so much stuff tonight. But I do have the Jackson Galaxy stain and odor remover. Everybody keeps asking me, all the years that my cat from hell was going, I would always use this one cleaner, and I would call it the CO2 cleaner because I couldn't give the name of it. But it is the best. That stuff is the jam. Oh, someone else said jam. Oh, you of a cat one, can you jam out for us? At the moment I can't because I have been talking nonstop for about 3 hours, so I'm done. But there it is, my stain and odor remover. So you can also, and this is not like, this is just between you and me, throw it in there's tablets. Throw it in the washing machine. I'm just saying. It's not officially approved, but I do it. And it really does work. If you've got something like a dumpling that you need to try to get the smell out of, there you go. And that's what it is. It's not a bottle. You see how there's something hanging off the top of it there? Those are the tablets. So you get like an empty bottle, and then look at who's that handsome man. Then you put the tablets in there, shake it up, warm water, and it lasts you a long time. But like I said, you could take those tablets, throw them in the washing machine. I'm just saying. And don't come to me if you have a washing machine problem after that. I'm just saying that my washing machine handles them just fine. That's all I'm saying. Let's see, what else? Betty Veronica, first toast, now jam. Oh, by the way, I checked in with Sienna and Toast, and they've used that hashtag apart together, but they didn't make it up. But of course I vibed with it because I vibe with everything they say. And there you go. What else? Cat songwriting contest, says Resident Freak. Well, nobody's going to get better than mine. So, there you have it, Not a bad cat, And if you saw my live show, you would know the song we're talking about. It is not a official recording yet, although with the time down, maybe I will do it. But there you go. Yeah, no. So I do want to tell you guys that we put this up on Facebook and Instagram in the last day or so. But you'll see the little shadow of a cat. Can you find that? I don't know if you can find it.
On Instagram.
But it says, got questions. And I am taking questions. I am trying to keep those questions specific to things that have cropped up during the coronavirus lockdown. And I am encouraging you to ask those questions right there. There it is on Instagram. You'll also see it on Facebook. Go check out that post and you can ask me a question. Now, I'm trying to set rules here. If your question is like this, there's no way, right? Because if it takes you this long to ask it, it would take me twice as long to answer it, and I can't do that. So keep them as general as you can, and keep them kind of short, and also make it applicable to behavior that you've seen crop up now. And we will pick a few of those, and we will answer them in an upcoming video. Also, where do people send in those questions, like the video questions? Is it just like the normal submit?
Submit, yeah.
Yeah.
So I put the link in here.
Okay, so if you've seen on Wednesdays, we release videos on Wednesdays that are people asking questions in video.
Yeah.
And so the Wednesday videos have been the Q&A ones. So if you want to ask that way, and again, the more general, the shorter, clearly, the better. And what it is you go to jacksongalaxy/submit, jacksongalaxy.com/submit. And when you go there, you can what I want you to do is upload, number one, a video of you going, "Hey, Jackson, I've got a question," right? If your cat's in the background, all the better. But then I want a separate video, if you can, at least of your cat doing something. But it would be great if you were actually seeing your cat do what you're asking me about. Both videos, if you can, let's not make it like, no light and in the middle of the night. Try to keep it fresh looking. And then when there's a chance that you also will have that video made. And there, Jenna, jumping in there. ! Submit. That's all you got to do. And there you go. What else?
I think that's it for the list.
Pessimistic says, "Hello, I have a question. Should I separate a cat from his brothers if he is scared and hides under the furniture all day?" Well, here's the deal. If he's hiding under the furniture because of his brothers, because he's getting beat up on, then sure, yes. But also take a look at last week's video, I believe, about wallflowers. Was that last week, about scaredy cats?
Was it the cat advice one? With the...
No. It was the big video. Remember, it was the scaredy cat one. Or is that... I think that was last week's video, and it was about helping out your wallflowers, and check that out.
Yeah.
Because I'd love for you to check that out. But yes, if it's because his brothers are torturing him, then for sure. And then from there, you got to try to figure out how to reintroduce them. But yeah, you don't want him to be terrorized. All right. So we're gonna get ready to end our giveaway.
Yeah, let's end the giveaway.
So you guys, last chance. Especially if you are on YouTube, you got to jump over to Twitch in order to get this giveaway. Once you get there, ! Giveaway, and sign up. And we're gonna end it in like 2 minutes. Mm-hmm. So hurry the heck up. Hey, can you move my picture over here? Let me see if there's any new subscribers I can say hi to. And again, I want to thank you guys. Oh, there are new subscribers. Look at us. So I want to say hi to Sarah Celine, Kitty Cat Karen, JCD 9393, Gabby Cat 16, Griselda 16, Sandra Moylan, Bonnie 63, and Pitgis. Thank you guys for subscribing to this channel again, and thank you, Sarah Celine, for cheering 100 bits.
Oh yeah,
as well. Thank you so much, Sarah Celine. And again, you guys, Amazon Prime. I'm talking to all you YouTubers, and that means you, Jason Troglin. That means you, Jesse Swan. Thank you so much for saying that, by the way, Jesse. And that means Jenna, no, but Veronica Knight. You guys hop on over to Twitch, get that giveaway because it's going to end soon. Amazon Prime links you right over. You subscribe, you get the giveaway. Boom. And what's up? I am Drilina from Naples, Florida. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. And right, Not a Bad Cat. Thank you for spending your Cat day with us. Jenny Vale, thank you so much. We got another subscriber. It's been a heck of a catter day here. We talked Tiger King. We talked about we watched a lot of baby goats and babies, and talked about what we're doing here on the lockdown. I do want to tell you guys that what I'm seeing through our whole social media universe here is that we are resilient, we are strong, we are optimistic, we are hopeful. We're going to get through this damn thing together, and we're going to do it also by helping others, by fostering. Oh, for God's sake, Taylor. Oh, for God's sake. See, we're going to have a send-off today that'll just propel you, trampoline you through the rest of the week, and that is with baby goats. Oh, my Lord. How do you not deal with baby goats? Just whatever. Also, don't forget that as the week goes on, you can still go to Discord. Go to Discord, the deepest recesses of the cat cave. You can put up your pictures. You can put up your art. You can put up your baby pictures so that we can get that in our little in our Tiny Muse.
Silentful did make the Tiny Muse channel now. So
now we have a Tiny Muse channel.
Yep.
There we go. And there's more cute to come. Also, you guys, there in the discussions, if you know a place on YouTube to see baby animals, any baby animals, that's my thing.
That's in there too. YouTube, share YouTube clips, cat clips.
Share YouTube cat clips. Now, if they're cats, goats, bats, possum, I don't care. And my real weakness is baby animals eating things. So, of course, nothing replaces baby goats jumping, but, you know. And next time around, you guys will have this whole section of baby somethings because we need it. We need the diversion. I hope I was a good diversion for you. We ready for a giveaway?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. 1 second. All right, we're shutting the giveaway down.
And Pebbles just brought up something great. We still need foster parents, you guys. We're still trying to empty out every shelter in the United States, and we can do it. We're doing an amazing job at it, but if you go ! Stay home, that takes you to stayhomeinfoster.org. There, you can put your name in, where you live, and we will match you up with an organization in your area that needs foster parents. Fostering is fun and easy right now. Honestly, check out my video from a couple weeks ago where I talk about all the things that you can get past. You have other animals in the house? Fine. You have kids in the house? Fine. All you need is one room to take in your new foster, and man, will it feel good. So that's ! Stay home. Thank you, Jenna, and thank you, Pebbles, for reminding me. You guys rock. As always, by the way, the mods on this channel are kicking ass and taking names. Mm-hmm. Speaking of taking names, let's do it. We are going to start, and who is going to win today? And are they even going to be here? But at this point, that's the question. And the name is Danny A.M. Danny A.M., which I don't even know if I saw you, Danny A.M., but if you're here, congratulations, you win. You win the Crunch Buddy Lola, you win the Kitten Crunch Buddy, the AirPrey Telescoping Wand, and the Bravo Healthy Bites Chicken Breast Treats. As you know, every week we are going, yes, Danny, if you're here, make yourself known. If you're not, you still get the prize. And don't forget, you guys, every week, we will have another giveaway. Every week, this time, on Catterday, 1:15, we'll have a video. 1:30, we'll be here. And right around this time, we will give away something wonderful and fun, and at least engaging for your cats, you know, because they need to be engaged. As you can see right now, a picture of me lying in my bed surrounded by cats. Not exactly engaged, but, you know. Anyway, there we go. We are going to take our leave. Anyone who's here, throw up your emotes, because now's the time to do it. Now's the time to shower me in emote goodness, right? Haven't I earned it today? I need to be showered with that goodness. We've all earned it. We have all earned some emote goodness. So throw it on up there, you guys. Yeah, there's those foster emotes, which I just love. Thanks to Taylor on that one. Mm-hmm. All of these wonderful mojo motes, which is what they are.
And Doritos.
Doritos. I mean, Bob Ross, Doritos, and my bald head. What else you gonna ask for? Wow, look at you guys go. Look at you guys. I will never get sick of this. All right, you guys. Until next week, please stay safe. Please remember that we will flatten this curve if we stay home, okay? So let's do that. And that's why next week, right around now, we were going to have ourselves a catorific good time here from the Cat Cave on a Catterday. Until then, much love to every corner of the world that you guys come from. All light, all love, all mojo. Next time. Mwah.